Okay, YouTube says I'm live. And that would appear to be the case. Hello. Greetings, salutations. Watching live, watching not live. Today, tomorrow, next week, whenever it is. Hello and welcome to a slightly ad hoc edition of Dune Imperium Digital. I'm the Black Shadow. And we are going to be playing for a few hours or so today is the plan. Mainly due to the fact that we have got another competition coming up, which I'll be getting involved in the coming days or so. Fellow content creator Sangluten, who hosted the Sangtuary tournament back at the back end of last year or so, is now hosting his second edition of the competition. The registrations finished a day or two ago, and I have indeed thrown my name forward to have a crack at it. To see if we can't have ourselves some degree of success. So I thought it'd be a good idea to get some practice in over the course of the day, get a few games in, and see how we go. I don't know when the comp is meant to start at the moment. I think the everything's just got to be finalized, but I'm expecting it to begin probably next week, is my assumption, and I'll be recording the games I'll be playing, as I tend to do with these various events, and we'll see how we go here. Hoping to go one better than we did in the last event that I took part in Bludgeon's competition, where we did make the final, although couldn't get the win. Second place was where we finished, which was not a bad result, all things being equal, but couldn't find the win, which is fine. There's plenty of other stuff going on, though, channel-wise, as we go and get ourselves ready to get into the queue here. Obviously, some of you folks will be aware about CJ being back, getting content onto the channel, which he's working on at the moment. He put up the first game for The Quest, which is the journey of him, as well as Patience of Virtue, getting back to grips with the game, with Uprising, Dune Imperium Uprising with Bloodlines, and their ventures into that. The second game, I believe, is on its way fairly soon to that series, so do keep an eye out for that. As far as myself as well, I will admit, I've actually been playing a little bit of Bloodlines over the past sort of week or so. I've played a few games here and there, but I've been teaching Bloodlines, actually. It turns out that in TTS Club, obviously we've got our Uprising section, but I've been sampling a few games in just the general LFG, and very occasionally there is a game of Dune Uprising that comes up from time to time, which I've joined a few, and I've used that as a chance to kind of like actually, teach people the game, which has been, quite enjoyable. And I realized, especially I did one last night, and I realized that I'd never actually ever taught Dune Imperium out the box. I've never done it. I've done, obviously, videos with strategy and content, that sort of thing, but I'd never straight out the box taught someone how to play Dune Imperium, and that's what we did last night. He actually played not that badly, and hope to see him around for sure. So, yeah, that was quite interesting. And, of course, first game, Dune Imperium Uprising with Bloodlines, out of the box, rock and roll. So that was interesting. Let's get ourselves into the queue here. But no, it's actually been not too bad to actually do that, and just kind of, it's also allowed me to kind of play Uprising and not having to worry so much about what I'm doing, and just kind of relax a little bit. And yeah, being able to kind of teach people, give people sort of advice and pointers of things they're doing, things they should be doing, has been, it's been nice to do. As I've said before, I'm far from an expert in Bloodlines. Far from it, but, those sort of basic kind of getting people up to standard, I can still do. And so, yeah, that's been what I've been doing over the past few days or so. Also, as well, one other thing before we get started, the Spicy and Salty Court Tournament. The 3v3 Tabletop Simulator Tournament is being hosted on Salty Runback. Got underway a few days or so ago. We do have, I did actually record one of the games on the opening day of the competition, which will hopefully be going for the next day or two as well. Commentating 3v3 Uprising Bloodlines was a challenge, I won't deny, but it was actually kind of fun. It was a decent game as well, with a lot of good players. And something we also try to do a bit differently for that as well is I try to like go into the chats as well. That the teams run their own voice chats. I think that's an important thing with like the team setup is to be able to kind of hear what they're talking about and that sort of thing and strategizing. So when that goes up over the next couple of days, hopefully some of you guys will watch it. And if so, I'm interested in feedback for it because I'm hoping to do a few more. It did take a bit of editing work for sure after the fact to kind of like balance everything. But I'm pretty happy with the end product. So hopefully you guys will enjoy that it comes out. And if there's anything you think that maybe did or didn't work, let me know. And I will certainly look to improve that as we go. But anyways, we're going to focus ourselves on Dune Digital, Ix Immo, the Old Faithful. Let's see how we can do today. I'm also damn streaming a bit earlier than I normally would do, for sure. Okay, competition. We've got Radek, Camilla, and Antsax. Let me get myself down here. Our leaders are, well, not a lot of meta out there. Baron, and that's about it. Let's look at the row, see what's going on here. Liet Kynes and Firm Grip are out there. Oh my goodness. Talax Infiltrate is out there as well. Lots of scary cards. Lots of scary cards. What about Tex? Quarters is out there. Who on earth do we pick here? We could take Ikaz and blow the row. It's a terrible row for Armored Ikaz. It's really poor for him. But we can definitely blow the row and get the cards out of the way. Otherwise, you're looking at Urine third, which is a bit iffy. With obviously no water. You're looking at maybe Memnon to try to hit Memo Quarters immediately. That's definitely an option that can be taken. And that might be what I might actually do. You know what? I think it's what we're going to do. We're going to do this and we're going to try and hit Memo Quarters early. With the Signet Ring. The idea being that first person goes full space, maybe, or second. We'll see how we go. It's a bit iffy. Yeah, everything is an option here. But yeah, definitely Ikaz is like, if you're taking him, you're taking the row out. The row might not live anyways. We'll see what happens here. There's going to be a lot of tension with Liet Kynes and Firm Grip out there right away. Wouldn't be surprised to see some early reveals for these cards as well. Talax Infiltrator as well. Very, very strong intrigue. Great for second position. Assuming they can get to it first. We'll see how we go. First game, Memnon. I did not expect to be doing this. Alright then, here we go. Opening conflict is the Spice Influence Skirmish. It's a big one. We do not pull any access whatsoever. What a hand. What a hand this is. Goodness me. So, Baron cannot be allowed to go Hardy Warriors. He will get to shipping immediately. We see a Wealth open from Armand Ikaz. What is going on here? Don't see this every day. Well, this is going to be an all over the place round. Is he going to reveal early? I have a feeling he's revealing early with that move. What did he play? Was that his Seek Allies? He might have 5. He's like, I'm just going to take the money and leave. This is going to be chaos. So smuggling it is. We've no choice but to go Hardy Warriors here. Like, we can't. We've got a ton of persuasion ourselves as well, which is great. So we can use both diplomacies to go for it. But yeah, we can't let Baron Hardy Warriors this. That's just not acceptable. We might still get to Memo Quarters as well. We'll see what happens. But this is, I think this is an automatic move here. Winning the fight would be great as well. Obviously for the bump, Spice. But I think this is an auto. You got to rip it in here. Keep that away from Baron. He won't get shipping for long is the only issue. The question's going to be, what does Yuna do? Is Yuna going to hit Memo Quarters ahead of us? It doesn't make sense for her to do so when she's got shipping and just Swordmaster. So I think we should get there. Ikaz does play. He plays his ring there. He absolutely has got 5 persuasion. We're going to have to blow the row. We can't let her have Liet Kynes. That's too dangerous. He absolutely has got 5 and he's looking to reveal early. He's going to do that. I think that's still too likely. We've got to rip that. Round 1, Liet Kynes and Fremen cards. That's not acceptable. Interesting to see what Una does here. Baron will not commit heavily into this fight unless he flukes like a big intrigue at Carthag. Still suits limping makes sense. So yeah, we're gonna rip the road. We gotta get these cards out of there. It's just too dangerous for us. Okay. You know what? These cards are good for us though. So it's given hard. I wonder if he might reveal early for that. Interesting. We've got a free move we can take. Secrets is fine just for the bump, I guess. Get the intrigue. There's not a lot much else to do here. I think this is okay. Let's just go get the faction while we've got the chance. Would have been useful earlier. It's fine. We'll find a use for that. How's everyone keeping anyways, out there in the world? Hopefully fairly decently. Again, I know this is a bit early for me streaming. Usually I don't stream for like another hour or so. Baron also blows the road to get out of there and gives up TM instead! So first it was Liet Kynes, then it was Mother Power, and now it's Talaxu Master to Yomadi Kaz. We did our damnedest to deny him a strong card. We really tried. But it wasn't to be. What you gonna do sometimes? What you gonna do? We're gonna have 5 Persuasion. This isn't a great row for 5, honestly. So I've got a couple of options here. Betting Initiate is probably just fine. Guild Administrator could also be good just to get some trashing done on the side. We will need to manipulate our deck a bit to get value out of it, but I'm sure we can make it work. Especially if we get access to shipping for a little bit, we can make some use out of this. So I like it. We're going to take Guild Admin. Try and get the daggers out of there. Tessia Humanity comes up. Very strong card. Great reveal, great access, great way to just mess with your opponents. We'll take that as well. Double daggers, 2 persuasion. Does he go Spice Hunter for just access to Fremen? No, he doesn't. Right. Take the early win. So we're interested to see what Una does here. Does Una go quarters just to block us? She shouldn't. She should just go Smuggling Swordmaster. I think that's ultimately better for her. Not just it's better for us. Guild Bank Raid comes out. That is interesting. She does just go ahead and do that. It's reasonable. I guess in a way, this coming out now isn't the worst thing. There's going to be Swordmasters out there, but we're not in a place to get them. Una's getting a Swordmaster already, so we're not going to be a million miles behind the route here. So we'll get ourselves Moment Quarters. Again, we won't have access to here for very long. Couple of rounds, but 2 rounds is enough to double bump here and then go up and down, grab a tech with our bonus spice. If we can get the spice together is the question. He would be struggling to buy any of this. So, Baron obviously rips it. Baron will get Swordmaster next round, you would imagine. It's all fairly standard play here. Everyone just kind of playing their hands, playing what they've got. We won't get access to Infiltrator. Una will grab that ahead of us. I'm kind of surprised Armady Kaz didn't take it, honestly. I think he should have done. I think he's made a bit of a mistake there. Don't know if we want to buy anything right now off this round. probably not. I'm kind of hesitant to get liaisons until we get these daggers trashed. You can buy them later. It's not a huge deal. So I think we'll just take some time here. Play it safe. You guys got to put a couple in here. That's pretty standard. Una will probably just try to limp off still suits again. And everyone will be reasonably happy with what they've got. So, not a bad opening couple of rounds for us. I think everyone's happy, though. No one's particularly upset. No reason to commit early here, realistically, for money. We're not going to gain any for it. But yeah, we're not going to be able to buy a tech without taking money. In theory, what we could do... And this is actually an interesting option. So if we pull our signet ring next round... What we could consider doing is getting a spice off of that and go up and down, and instead of taking money, if I ever get the right thing up, we could go up and down and grab Shuttle Fleet. We could take 3 bumps off of that, so we could double bump this alliance to get some money back anyways. That would also slow down these guys as well, who are expecting me to give them money. And we're not going to get the Swordmaster anytime soon anyway. So I think there's actually a reasonable argument if we pull our ring to just go Shuttle Fleet and call it a day. That money will be good for us. It'll just hamper our opponents a little bit here. I think that's worth considering. This is going to be tricky to get off unless I get to Hardy Warriors again. Very hard to see I'm highlining this game. I don't think I'm going to get that much spice generation, but we'll see. So Ikaz, yeah, just hard-hitting wealth, which is totally fine. This is a great combat for him to come out, by the way. Now, the question is, does Una go over the top of Ikaz to slow down him? I don't imagine he will. She'll just limp. Yep, that's good. That's fine. So we won't buy. I don't think the liaison's helping us right now. So, but because her Swordmaster was bought, it actually gives us her Infiltrator because she went Swordmaster, which is actually quite huge. It's a big card for us. So we will not buy. That's great. Obviously, we can use that to get to either a Swordmaster or get to shipping if it gets blocked. Anything like that. Charm Delegate appears. That's a great card for Ikaz to just reveal and trash with coordination for money. That's basically High Council for him right there. That's very strong. Any cards of unloaded effects are great for Ikaz. Especially when he's going to get his Swordmaster pretty soon as well, so... Yeah, everyone's going to be happy with their starts to this game. No one's upset. Everyone feels they've got a reasonable going here. It's the round coming up that's going to define a lot of this game. We'll see how we go here. So far, so good. But yeah, I think if we pull Signet Ring, we forgo money, and we just go grab Shuttle Fleet straight away. I think that's got more long-term benefit, and getting those extra bumps as well would be huge significant. But we have to pull Signet Ring. There's no other way we can get hold of it. Nothing else to get us there. If we pull Experimentation or something, then probably just go down and up. There's no other techs we can buy that are worth it. I don't think a round 3 Spaceport's the right thing to do here. I mean, there are some half-decent cards out there. Could top deck Gurney, maybe. But we pull Signet Ring, so it doesn't matter. We get what we want. Beautiful. That's a good pull. And this will get us ready for Swordmaster in the next round or so. Just slows down Baron a little bit. Makes it a little bit awkward for him. Do we want to fight Fremen Alliance? I don't think so. Let's just take this and we'll move on from there. So, Ikaz will get Swordmaster this round. Now, the interesting thing is going to be, what does the Baron do in regards to shipping or Swordmaster? We'll have to see. Finds Breakthrough. He's got, again, obviously, rolling in intrigues here. It's always nice as Baron to find that. I think we made a good choice in not committing to that fight. Hand's really good. If anything, it's almost too good. If anything. We can use Infiltrator to get into shipping next round as well with Guild Admin. Assuming that Baron will hit instead of shipping, but... I don't know, it's kind of a weird one where, like, does he go Swordmaster? Is there a way for us to set up our Swordmaster? I don't think so. Don't think there's a way I can... I mean, the only way I could do Swordmaster, actually, is just hard hit wealth. And then that would give me both options, right? And I get to one, and then I infiltrate the other. I actually quite like that as a play. Assuming we pull infiltrate, which is not a guarantee. Some test writing from... them for reasons I don't know. Kaz thinking about it. Just gonna Swordmaster now. Getting more persuasion cards. Obviously he wants to run that with TM. Just start buying Spice on Slows and kind of Turtle. You're gonna getting all the spice, which is kind of unusual to see. But yeah, I like going wealth here. We could fight as well. But fighting's a bit awkward with this out there. I don't really like the sound of that. Also just gets the bump done. Saves our garrison for next round. We can get fighting. We can be aggressive. We don't have any faction access of any real significance next round, do we? We do not. Yeah, I think this is the prudent move. Let's get ourselves ready for Swordmaster next round. And just not allow Baron a world where he gets both Swordmaster and shipping. We just deny both of those. I think this is the prudent way to play. It's not what I want to do. I want to get fighting here, but you just gotta play the board state here a little bit and just hang back for now. Just hang back for now. Also, currently as well, no one else is coming anywhere near to getting shipping access, so it's not so bad. Objectives is out there now next, which actually wouldn't be a bad tech for us, honestly. Especially with looking to get trashes off with Guild Admin. Desperately want to see both these cards next round. That'd be huge. Dagger, Guild Admin, and Infiltrator would be dream draw. But we might not get all of that. We'll see how we go. Kaz takes his first fold space bump while he can. Third still suits for Yuna in this game. Which is interesting. That does make this a little bit intriguing. Obviously, she's after the Great Flat Spice, but that's, you know, not to be ignored. Free Persuasion in hand. I don't mind getting an Initiate here. Just as we start trashing out the weaker cards to get some card draw going. Industrial Espionage obviously would be great to get that paired with Infiltrator, but I have a pretty bad history with this card on stream, honestly, so we'll just take the Initiate, just so we can keep cycling through our deck, keep it flexible, and we'll move on. So Baron will win this fight. To be fair, getting the Arrow King flag will be good for him. Goes Twisted Men's Hat. Wow, there you go. Don't see that every day. So he's saying, I'm not going to get my Swordmaster. I'm going to use Twisted Men's Hat to make up for it. Which is quite the commitment. Which is quite the commitment of resources to do that. Natural Reflex is next card out there. It is a very strong card, but no one really is really near to actually getting any use out of it. Ikaz has got a pretty soft limp, but he'd have to go Basin to do it. Or a pricey Hardy Warriors. Hardy Worrying this feels pretty bad. So he just goes Smuggling. So he's just intending to start getting himself set up for... he might have a way of getting to shipping... He's hoping to get to next round. He trashes his ring already. Wow. Round 3 Signet Ring trash from Armady Kaz. Because he's got Talaxu Master, so he just wants to see that as much as humanely possible. So, Selective Breeding is the triple draw. I mean, Great Flats under no danger. Yuna's actually looking pretty strong here, honestly. Her main weakness of water has been completely foregone. And Armady Kaz is just going to rely on Talaxu Master to do the work for him here. I don't think he's got a whole lot else going on outside of that. And I think what you're likely going to see is his... I think he's just going to turtle. He's not going to get involved in end fights, which means we will get a lot of cheap rewards in battle. But it looks like he's just going to cull cards and just CTM and just reveal as for Spiceless Flows. Looks like that's his plan. He's not really going to engage with the board, which is, you know, when you got Talaxu Master, that's what you do. You don't really engage with the board. The important thing will be for him is to stop him from getting a battle victory. That will be important. If he gets a battle win, that'll be huge for him. The Legion for her. Could be some Conspire ideas coming later on. Good, he's still out there. So we just need this. If this one draw can cooperate with us, then we're in business. This, and this is what we really need. We Pro Quo played for a couple of spies for more bumps. Gets her in front of the Baron on the Fremen Alliance, so this will be interesting. This is going to distract them a little bit. They are going to battle over this, by the looks of it. Baron is able to stage Incident here and win the point anyways. That is insane. So Arakeen 2 points out the combat. That is massive. But he does lose this alliance, so it's... Or does he? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, can you believe that? End demand respect. So he just got 3 victory points out of that combat for one dude. Well, I guess 4. That's insane. Wow. We don't find it. So we're going to have to infiltrate shipping immediately and hope we 50-50 the dagger. It's an interesting... I mean, he's going to have to lock this alliance for sure. But he's now kind of spent. So I don't know where the rest of his points are coming from this game. TM, he's got Twisted Mentat to kind of help here. But I feel like he might... I don't see how he's going to continue here. Tech Negotiation played. Is he going Detonation? No, he goes Hollow Projectors. He, again, just wants to see Talaxu Master as much as humanly possible. I don't know, like, he's got an early lead. Like, that was an insane combat for him, but I think he's struggling to score points here. Where's his other points coming from? Where's his other alliance coming from in this game? I don't see it. I think he might struggle a bit here. Right, we need our coin flip here. This is an important coin flip. We've just got to land it. We could, in theory, infiltrate Arakeen to guarantee it, but we've got to take the coin flip here. Just hope we get there. We can't do anything else. It's not there. Damn. That is unfortunate. That is a shame. It's also kind of not good for Baron, actually. Baron kind of needs me to grab Swordmaster so he can get it next round. He now can't get it. So he's actually going to be stalled to Swordmaster till at least round 6 now. So it's actually a bad result for him. Like, he probably would also want me to Swordmaster there, but I have missed it. So, kind of a weird one. We just missed the cards we needed. Yeah, so he's going to cash in now. He is going to get access to shipping's the only problem. Unless I redraw Infiltrator. So we're going to be put in a bit of a weird, awkward spot now next round. Of what on earth to do. He'll use this to max out the Alliance, I assume. And just protect that. Yep. But this is... He's got a lot of work to do here. So, we've still got the option of what we want to do with this fight. Do we want to commit heavy for it to try and win it? Or do we just limp in for water so we can hardy warriors later on and get diversion in? We can't send this anywhere now. So we are kind of forced to go Carthag and just get it in now. I don't think we have any other options but to just get it in. Yeah. It's going to use just race across the end here as his plan. What are you going to do? Not much you can do about it. The problem is Highline's coming. I don't think she played Diplomacy last round, did she? I don't remember seeing Diplomacy from her. Oh, she did. She went Still Suits. She might not have access then. What else is she doing with it, though? Dreadnought invasion ships, maybe? But what else are we doing here? I think we just got to go for it. We pull Tactician, which is actually a decent intrigue for us here. So if Yuna just lobs it in, we can retreat troops and save those up with the water. We just got to make sure to hit this later on. 8 Persuasion for the Baron. He'll go Gurney. It's a good card for him. Ikaz might also still get Hardy Warriors himself, but it feels a little more uncomfortable now. The question is has she redrawn Diplo and is highlining? That is the question. If she does, we've got a backup plan. If she doesn't, then I'm happy to take the fight. Baron just smuggles. It's Siege Tabir for Yuna. So looks like we're going to win this fight, which is good. I think we just go Fopter here for card draw. Seems a good play. Winning's also fine. Obviously, I would like to get Diversion off. Where I'm getting the water from outside of going Still Suits, I don't honestly know. There was a temptation to go Satellite Ban, but I think just getting the card draw is just better here. We got quite a few cards to give us cards now, so we've got nice kind of cycling engine going here. Ikaz rips it. Oh my goodness gracious me. Well, he gets Stilgar instead. I didn't see what his persuasion was. So Armin Ikaz his deck is good to go. You don't need to do anything else here at this point. He's got a lot of swords too, actually, which is very scary. Yuna also rips it. Shifting Allegiances Found is a great card for her. Because obviously these bumps are doing nothing, so that's a dream card for her as well. So everyone is getting what they want here. That's a massive card and a scary card for us. That makes this feel a little bit uncomfortable, honestly. Other shifting comes off. My goodness. So what do we give Baron? Do we give Baron shipping, or do we give Baron Swordmaster? I think my problem with giving him shipping, like if we take Swordmaster, like he can just go Mentat anyways. No one's got Mentat this game, and he's got money to burn. Guild admin not chosen. Guild admin has not paid off, sadly, this game. It's a good idea, but it hasn't worked. There's no techs I can buy. Yuna's looking very dangerous now. This alliance is hers for sure. A range ready to go. This is not safe. The Spacey Alliance is not safe. I might take a 5th bump there just to protect it. In case of nonsense. She has a lot of resources at her disposal. I have to give one and not the other. I could do that and just diplomacy something. Like, I'm not doing much else with this hand, am I? And I will get access next round for sure. We can infiltrate this. Yeah, I think we ship here. I think we ship. Let's go down. No need to trash anything right now. I want to see what we get first. Game, please. Thank you. Benny bump. That's big. That's big. Alright. Take the spice. Troops. And yeah, I think we will prudently take a 5th bump here. Just to ensure it. Especially with this in hand as well. I think we'll just play safe here. Don't need to do anything too ridiculous. Just take it carefully. Yeah. Shame. Sometimes when this card pays off well, like you get loads of value out of it. This has not been one of those. This drawing is gonna be doing. It's Spice and Slow every round now for Armady Kaz. He went and he's getting text too, isn't he? Yeah, it's Spice and Slow every round now for Armady Kaz. Invasion ships he should take. I think that's the correct tech for him here. He does. So this is not looking good now. I don't know how I'm getting diversion off this game. I don't think I am getting diversion off this game. I think this intrigue is just stuck in our hand. I don't think I have a way of getting it going. Here comes the Mentat. This is fine. I wasn't interested in getting the Swordmaster. Yeah, this is why we took the bump. Just to protect it. So, consideration is we just limp here for a couple of troops to get the water with this and gives us some research station options. We do need to do some research. We haven't done a whole lot. We've got to get to this point here. Or do we just High Council? High Council is a bump as well. I guess I can just High Council later, right? I do want to get some dudes in here. This would be useful. Just gives us lots of options of things to do for goods. Swordmaster and High Council we can do. We're generating money. Yeah, I like this. Gets this done as well. Don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I don't think we're getting diversion off this game. I think it's doing a whole lot of nothing. Gotta pay the extra troop to get the water. I don't think Yun will go on top of this. We'll see. So Baron twisted Mentat with his convincing just to get the extra action here. So his hand is kind of garbage. Makes you feel not too bad about giving Swordmaster away. If I can get shifting, we will. I mean, with first reveal, we should probably get it. He trashed his ring, so we can't grab it. Unfortunately, that's the only issue we've got. Like, we've no faction access this game. Guild admin and this are the only things. Here comes Hardy Warriors for Ikaz here. He'll make a race for this as well. He should do. But Baron's got 2 actions behind him and intrigue, so this could be an interesting little scrap. See what happens. Yeah, you got this much. There's so much faction power here. I think this was a wise move. Just makes it... Just keeps it out of reach. Doesn't need to go there yet. I mean... Doesn't have to. Baron can't get there. We can't top deck any cards, can we? We're not far enough on the track. We are not. We'll just hang tight then for now. Yeah, that's fine. There is a world where if we get a bump and we don't use Infiltrator, we could top deck in we can top deck and espionage and guarantee that players with Infiltrator and get loads of stuff out of that. Here come the swords. Baron's committing himself to this. He's fighting for it, so he reckons he's got some swords behind him. I'd be worried of cards like Blackmail. Blackmail will be very destructive in Baron's hands right now. Baron's rolled pretty nicely with Intrigue so far. I've no idea what Yuna's going to do. I actually don't even hate her going, like, Conspire here for Garrison and the money. Negotiation it is instead. I don't really know why she's going tech negotiation. It's not doing a lot. If anything, go like Dreadnought with grab detonation or something. I think that's a bit of a nothing move, really. I don't really like that. Why not just go wealth? Why tech negotiation? Why do you need the bump? Has she got 9? If it gets a 9, then it's fine. Outside of that, I don't think that makes a lot of sense, so I'm only going to assume she has 9 persuasion with that. We'll see. Either way, Baron, I assume is going Carthag. But I don't know what other cards he's got in his hand. Like, his access has not been great. Mega Basin it is. It's not more troops, though. It's not really anything. So, not... It's going to come down to intrigues. Baron is playing like he's got intrigues to use. He might have Gruesome Sacrifice. That would be pretty insane. Cut off some troops for goods. Yeah, it is 9. Okay, fair enough. If you've got 9, then it's fine to do that move. She takes Espionage herself. So she's going to try and pair that with... oh, she's got Planned Coupling, so she's going to graft it with that. Fair enough. So I think our cubes are just going to go into getting this Talaxi point. Nothing too fancy this game, then. Sometimes it isn't. I do like getting a lot of... I do like doing a lot of grafting. This is not going to be one of those games, though. Stitch Horror's out there, by the way. That is a totally valid target for us as well. We can definitely get that. So here we go. Combat it is. Kaz is first. I've nothing really to play. Just hold on to the swords. Baron doesn't have it. Baron just misread the room there or something? I'm not really sure. Bit of a strange one. Bit of a strange one. It's a tough hand. Tessia Humanity might be the play here then. Is Tessia Humanity or in all of this? I'll get you a question in a second, Lotus. Give me a moment. I think selective breeding. It's kind of a weird one. We've got the bump though. So I don't really need to go selective breeding. I know our deck is not great, but we can get the draw anyways. And I actually don't mind going like Imperial Basin just to gather a load of spice here. Or we could go smuggling ourselves. Tough call this. I think ideally I want to just go here. I kind of want to go 4 places and I can't do it. Let's go get the spice. I think spice is better. No, not with that card. Not with that card. That card. My bad. Try and find infiltrators, what I'm trying to do here. There's no point putting the troop in right now, it's fine. Just grafting stuff from getting unlucky if you don't have good cards to graft it with. I'm having good cards. Grafting is something that I do a lot more grafting than other people do in Dune Imperium, for sure. You do run the risk of getting it to draw a bad time. Like any card, you're always running the risk of having difficulties with that. That definitely happens. But I think all in all, like, it's just about kind of picking and choosing. When you get beyond and you get to this marker, and you can start top decking cards, it's much more useful because you can control when it goes into your deck. So a card like, you know, Stitch Horror, for example, you can just get it used straight away. But a card like Gola, which doubles the other card's effect you can manipulate, and definitely a card like Industrial Espionage, which only really does anything if it's grafted. Being able to control when you get to use that is very, very significant. Definitely having a leaner deck helps, or a deck with a lot of card draws so that you're mitigating some of that variety. If you can get like Holtzman Engine for that extra card draw every round, that makes a big difference as well. And yeah, like, I'm generally very keen to like try and graft where possible and get these cards and get them used, but I definitely do this a lot more than other players do, which, you know, can have good sides, it can have bad sides. But it's also, yeah, having the other good cards use it. Like, you've always got just, like, grafting experimentation as a backup, which is totally fine. Like, a card like Face Dance Initiate, being able to just send this with experimentation to a faction space is great. Just because you're hitting factions, you're challenging for points, you're doing all of this, you know, you're getting resources, you're getting points, and you're still... And the problem is that normally when you're going faction heavy, you end up not using experimentation very much. So being able to combine that is very, very potent just to get all the basics done. So you're not having to make sacrifices here and there. So that's definitely very strong. But you got to touch and go. And you just got to be careful. Like Baron, for example, picked up Twisted Bentat. I wouldn't normally pick this up. But because he was getting delayed on Swordmaster, he's like, well, this is a way of getting around it. But it is expensive at 4 cubes. It is expensive. More Mentat from Yuna, who continues to threaten issues with her shifting allegiances. Let's go get our Swordmaster with the Initiate. And we'll see what we draw. We do not pull Infiltrator. We miss him. Wow, okay. I mean, that's actually not that bad. We can go High Council, we can get a faction bump, and that will be enough for Spiceman's Flow. But I did not anticipate on missing Infiltrate here. That is actually quite a surprise. It's not a bad thing, though. Next round, we can go shipping one last time. And then what we can look to do is then infiltrate, like, Research Station. With our Infiltrator is probably the way this is going down. I did not expect that to be bottom card of the deck. That's a surprise. We do have an interesting question of if we want to just take the shipping immediately. We could double bump up and then look to go Hardy Warriors to get our troops in that way. The problem is we've only got one card in our deck that goes Hardy Warriors. Although saying that, we could also... Shifting Allegiances also works. We can actually take a down bump here, on like this faction, double bump up here to get these 2 troops, and get in that the same way. So I actually think we might actually save the bumps. And grab hold of a tech like Spaceport. Maybe even flagships. I quite like that. I quite like that. Ooh, sorry, hiccups. Expensive Spice. He's just doing it because he wants the card draw. That's all he wants. And knowing that we've got the bump here, like, we can definitely shift down and do that later. The faction should be safe by then, probably. But yeah, we'll definitely go High Council. And we will go and get our Swordmaster and call it a day. Interesting question of if we want to buy Stitched Horror. We can definitely top deck it. Means our top 2 cards will be that and Infiltrator. Basically, we're delaying getting the Beetle bump with a bit of an extra bonus. But it also denies Stitched Horror to Yuna, who wants to top deck this card very much so. So it might be valuable for us to do that. What I might actually do is bump this faction, and then later on we could do some nonsense, maybe with shifting and get a steal or something, because you're not going to be able to, she's not going to see it coming, and Yuna's looking very dangerous, so I actually think this might be better for us. Gives us flexibility. We can attack this alliance. We can attack these troops. You know, gives us some options. If I like bump here, it doesn't give me any flexibility of what I'm doing. And if we do double bump and we get the ship, like, shifting turns into a triple bump anyways, so we can still steal an alliance and cause a lot of problems. But I think we take Stitched. We are going to be reliant on our deck to kind of cooperate with us a little bit, though, which is a bit scary. Could go wrong. We have not trashed anything this game, which is not good. So there's some good draws we could get. There's some bad draws we could get, but I think we're just gonna have to roll with it here. Now, we had intentions and ways of trying to find the trashes, and they just didn't happen. Now, the only issue we do have is how on earth am I getting to this bump here? I don't know how we're getting to this bump. I'm gonna need 2 researchers to go, like, down and then up here. The bump's, like, not a big deal. Research Station will assist with that. That's one of our bumps. If we can find Research Station with grafting, with experimentation, we don't have to worry about it. Ikaz is getting his combat win, which is the one thing we didn't really want to happen, but not much we can do about it. And you can see how Baron is just completely stalled here. Had that decent start, but it is starting to fall apart for him now. Yuna now threatening shifting allegiances on the Emperor Alliance. Lots of danger. So yeah, the other reason we take Stitched here is that if we take the Beetles, it's not guaranteed we're gonna get to the Beetle point anyways. Stitch means if we don't, we've got a couple of options. Except I'm not top decking it, am I? Oh, of course I'm not. It's fine. It is what it is. Like, hopefully we'll find it. We're going to draw a load of cards here anyway, so yeah. I am basically just kind of rolling the lottery on this deck a bit now. But yeah, I don't top deck it because I'd never take the Beetle bump. So... it's a bit of a lottery now. Bit of a lottery. Appeal of Scientific Breakthrough is the next card. Which Yuna can basically get as a guaranteed point if she sees it again. Hello! Gurney producing some troops here. Just garrisoning up for next round. Okay, don't see that often. But yeah, TM as well is just doing everything now, so... Ikaz looking very, very dangerous. I'm not sure how we're going to win this game. It might be beyond us at this point. Like, these two have just got so much going on. And TM just being as destructive as it always is. We'll see how we go, but I'm not the most optimistic here. Ikaz trashes his experimentation, but I would ask the question, how's he getting enough specimens to get this point now? He might have it in hand. He might have a bump in hand. It's possible. You know, we'll take Scientific. It's the correct option. I don't know if she's going to see Scientific again. We'll see. So she needs the game to go like 8 rounds to probably win this game. Ikaz wants to get it over next round and be done. But there's a lot of tension here. And again, just us taking that extra bump here just means that Yuna is not encouraged to go else, and just that faction power she's got goes somewhere else, and it's someone else's problem. Highlight can definitely be pretty strong. The problem is no one's really got a ton of spice this game. Spice has been going into text. I think Highlight can definitely be really strong. Getting the water is huge. If you can go like Hidliner, Research Station, for example, it's incredibly potent. But this is just not a game where, like, if it was military strength is coming from other means and resources. Some games you see a lot of highlighting, but this just hasn't been one of them. It's not as, like, mandatory as it was, like, in previous versions of the game. We'll see. Imperial Basin, we get a bonus troop. Nice. For whatever that's worth. Cool. We somehow top deck Stitched Horror. Oh my god, that is insane. Out of 16 cards, we just top it. That's wild. You have to draw cards. Sponsors flow. Ugh, it's grim. Get the extra troop. Yeah, I like double bumping up. I like the shock impact. If we can find shifting, I mean, that's very, very powerful. Just got to find it. We're going to draw 3 cards off Research Station. So Action Point is also coming in here, so I can't really complain at the draw we got. I think Baron might be arming up for Highliners here. I don't really see what he might actually just go flagships, possibly. That might be his intention, flagships, actually. That makes a degree of sense. Baron's scrambling whatever points he can here. The game is close, but Ikaz is favourite. Ikaz just wants to get the game over here. This combat probably decides who wins the game. Yuna's obviously got a massive garrison, but she's got to offload it. I don't know how easy it is for Ikaz to actually win this fight. We've got to find shifting. If we can find shifting, we can do a lot of damage here. Just a random smuggling from Ikaz with experimentation just to draw a card. So just drawing, basically. Here comes the men tap from Yuna. Here comes the Emperor Steel, surely. You gotta do it now, right? You have to do it now. Gotta do it. So you'll drop Fremen to do it here. So Emperor Steel incoming. The problem is that's going to give Yuna even more garrison. So has she got rapid mobilization? If she does, she probably just wins. Just to offload this entire garrison to combat. That would be pretty insane. It's terrible news for Ikaz. We reset station with experimentation, and we hope to draw well here. Need a bit of luck. Down and that way, right? It's gotta be that way. Gotta get this point. Here we go. We draw Tessia Humanity, Guild Admin, and Benny Initiate. I'm gonna have to go like tech negotiation, but I don't think I'm gonna get there. I'm trying to work out if I put in these troops. I think we put them in. I can always retreat with Tactician if I need to. We've got to get the Spiceman slow here. It's very important. But it's hard to see how we win the game here. He goes Arakeen. So is Baron highlining instead of tech negotiation? I think we have to go negotiation and block him. He can still go Dreadnought, I guess. This is weird. I don't really know what to do. Initiate to Arakeen just guarantees us Spice Must Flow. We could go test a like selective breeding, for example. And then this turns into a bump and a random intrigue, which maybe gives us an alliance steal. It's possible. It also forces everyone else to discard. The odds of me getting Spicer's Flow back are reasonable, but those Doth daggers there is really scary. Easy to draw one of those, and Spicer's Flow is dead. So this is very, very tricky. This is very tricky. Don't know what to do here. We can just ensure the 10th point. And if Yuna does have a way of ending the game, which is looking increasingly likely, especially when she top decks that, I think this game could end this round. Selective breeding is a punt. This is a safe 10th point, but I don't really see how we ever win the game out of it. I can't buy flagships. There's a lot of ways this goes wrong. But I think we take the chance. If it doesn't work out, it don't work out. I don't think this is going to work out anyways. I think we have to go for it. So everyone has to either lose a troop or lose a card. And we just hope to get... We're just going to have to hope here. And hope we don't really badly draw. If we do, we do. Memnon gets rid of Convincing. Which makes you think he's just ripping Liner. This is always going to be a random discard. It wasn't the Fetty Kaz. Bit of a problem for Yuna, though, who kind of wants to get Spice plus Flow here. This is a bit more awkward for her. She might drop the troop. Oh, she has Spice Flow in hand. Okay, so she's fine. Alright. Good luck us. Good luck us. That'll do. It's Spice plus Flow. It's safe. What's a random intrigue? Strong Arm? Strong Arm would be amazing. Oh my god! That's crazy. Here comes Flagships. He's going to get it in this way. That's also good. That is an insane... I can't believe I just did that. Oh my god. Well, we're going to be having to win this on tiebreakers now. We can get to 11. We're not going to have great spice. So we might still not win the game, but that is crazy. She might have a ring, but shifting's already played. Unless she's got a way of getting a bump with, like, shipping. It's the only way she gets back. She can get it back, but that was pretty wild. If she can dispatch her ring here, if she has a way of getting the shipping bump with, whatever the intrigue's called, the spice for that. There's definitely ways she can get it back, but that was crazy. Oh my goodness. Rewarded for taking the only route, the only option I can, I guess? I don't know, that was wild. That was absolutely insane. I can't believe I did that. Oh my goodness. But Yuna can definitely get it back. I wouldn't even hate it if she did. Like, that is such an absurd pull. It's about the only intrigue that gets that. I guess Bribery was out there, and I guess, the shifting card, whatever it is, you know, the one, down a bump, up a bump, like, all three were there. But a cool Strong Arm and just boink it. That was insane. Dreadnought played. I think she has got Grand Conspiracy. No, Chow Murky she goes for instead. I didn't even see that. So she's just grabbing intrigues, looking for something. Can she find an intrigue to get back here? That's what she's looking for. She might be able to get it anyways. We'll see. Either way, we've done all we can. We close our eyes. And what happens, happens. We got to 11 somehow. It's out of our control. We did what we could. If we don't win it from here, you shrug your shoulders and say, well, couldn't have done much more this game. I think we've actually played a pretty good game. Like, outside of our trashing not really working, we built good admin to try and trash, just didn't pull out the right times. You know, that's the way it goes down. Ikaz again with his insane reveals. I think he's pulled basically his deck. He actually missed TM. TM's in there. He missed it. Not that he really needs it. He's got plenty of swords, but it would have given him a few more, I think. No! Don't do it! She's got it, I think. She's looking. I think she's got the bump. What are you gonna do? Quid pro quo's out, though. She's definitely got 100%. She's got thingy. Rapid. Here's rapid. Yeah, looked like for all money she had rapid, but rapid she can't get the dreadnought in. But that's why she went for the intrigue instead of detonation. And command respects out. Is she actually missed? We might actually hold on to this alliance. I don't know if she can get it. Rapid can be very powerful. Just being able to stack up troops. We might as well just retreat our dudes here. It is eventually... troops are eventually a tiebreaker. Rapid can be very powerful. It can also be kind of not so great. But in the right situations like here, it can be incredibly powerful. Here come all the swords. Here come all the swords. So +4 for Baron. Ikaz has nothing. Looks like Yuna's going to take the win here, but we beat her on Spice. But she's got Chow Murky, so she wins all in-game tiebreakers. So I don't think we're going to win the game anyways. It's going to be probably second place for us, which is a shame. Yeah, Chow Murky will get the job done here, which is fair enough. We lose to here as well, actually, on Spice if he's got any end games. We'll see. We did all we could this game. If we lose it, we lose it. You shrug your shoulders. Harvest Sales gives him that. He had corner, which is not helping him. Grand Conspiracy's worth a point as well. So she wins it clean, which is fine. So we stole the alliance insanely as well, and she still won, which is a shame. But yeah, that was a pretty insane pull. Yeah, Yuna just was able just to hit this, get all the spies, and then just shift away and get this alliance was pretty big. That was insane as well. But yeah, just had a lot too much going on. She got scientific as well. She just top decked that and got it. So, you know, that's the way it goes down. I think we played pretty decent. Definitely rapid mobilization there was always going to be enormous this one. And that has probably got her over the line here in a pretty close game. In a pretty close battle. Yeah. I don't really think we could have done any more this game. I'm pretty happy how we played. If you don't win it, you don't win it. That's fine. You know, just needed a little bit extra help. Diversion was always tricky, but we had options to get that paid in. Getting this bump wouldn't have made a difference as far as the results concerned, but maybe if we found shifting, maybe we might have found a way to, you know, make that work, but wasn't to be, which is fine. So all in all, it was an eventful scrap. We'll call it that. We'll call it that. Can't believe I pulled strong on that. That's pretty sick. Right, we got a long time until the next queue opens, so I'm just gonna make a lobby for now and see if we can get any action on a game. That'll do nicely. Beautiful. Straight into the next one. I don't mind what the game is, just some reps would be good. Third position again. Leader's quite heavily changed out. Should be noted, this is a epic mode game. So our deck's a little bit different. In this, you play to 12. Everyone starts with an intrigue card and 5 garrison troops. There's also no skirmish. It's 5 conflict 2s, then all the conflict 3s. So it does play a little bit different. But I just fancy just getting some play in here. So this can be a bit chaotic, honestly. We'll see how we go here. Opening row. Breakthroughs out there. Long reaches out there. Chemical is out there again. You know what? I'm taking my boy Paul. And what I'm eyeing up here is Still Suits Triple Draw Research Station. Epic mode is not played in the tournament we're going to, no. I just want to play a game. Any Dune's good for me. I don't play epic mode very often, so... it's kind of cool to play around with it, you know? Get to see something a little bit different. No, the tournament's going to be just Ix Immo. Normal Ix Immo will not be epic mode, but... I just don't want to sit around for 20 minutes, you know? The game still plays the same, it's just, you've just got to... The start is a little bit different. Because of the additional troops in garrison, and everyone's starting with an intrigue, there definitely is a bit of wildness at the start. It can be very unpredictable. Also worth noting as well, your opening hand is a little different. as you'll see, our hand is slightly changed. But yeah, we're going to look to go Steel Suits and triple Research Station with our ring and pick up Scientific Breakthrough. And probably Long Reach along with it as well. And that's going to be the plan. They might not be here. If so, then I might leave and make another game. We'll see how we go. So let's do a little bit of stuff on the side. Give me a moment. Okay. Pretty insane Tessia being left to first position. Helena took her ring, because she's after Long Reach, I guess. So yeah, so you see, we start off with Blackmail immediately, which is kind of cooked. That's insane to get first round as well. Like, that is incredibly potent. Heavier Garrisons here as well. I'm not sure he's here. Yeah, the green wants to restart the game. It doesn't look like red's here. We'll give him a moment to see. But yeah, so your hand, the deck's a little bit different. This is the normal deck you start off with here, but what ends up happening, you get this card as well. Control the Spice. This is a card that is unique to Epic Mode. It's a funky card, but pretty cool. You can pay for a Spice to get a Trash and a Troop, or you can reveal it for a Persuasion and the Spice. It's a pretty good agent action, actually, I think. Being able to have a card that trashes, and for a Spice, that's very good value. Makes this a very important card. I believe that replaces one of the experimentations, but I don't actually remember. I actually don't remember if that replaces one of them or not. I love to see. I think it replaces. Anyways, looks like this game's not gonna happen. Green's left as well. So we're not gonna be playing this game, sadly. But I want to actually just stay and see, does this replace or add on? Because I don't remember. It's added into your discard pile. There's your answer. Cool. Alright, well. Never mind. We're not going to play against 2 AI. It's not interesting. I will create just a basic Ix Immo instead, just to see if we can get that going instead. I don't really care about Epic Mode. I mean, like, it's fun to play every now and again, but it's more important to try and go for that. We'll see how we go. So yeah, quick details on the tournament. Just to explain, yeah, so Sangluten has registrations for a tournament. Which is meant to take place from today, apparently, according to his information. But the draw's not yet been done, so I'm hoping maybe he'll do it later tonight. I'm not going to be able to do any games till next week anyways. Like, this is my last free time until Tuesday next week, which is what it is. But yeah, it'll be Ix Immo. It will be playing, I assume, 3 games in the pre-rounds. And then top X amount will go through to the towards a knockout stage. I assume is the plan, and we'll see how things go. It'd be nice to actually have a decent run in an Ix Immo tournament. I've not had many, unfortunately, but it's good competition, and like, you know, I don't get to play as regularly as I like to nowadays. So that's kind of one of the reasons like I do these streams, just to kind of try and keep the arm going a bit. I have spent a little bit of time playing base game, playing Bloodlines in my own time, past few days. Nothing serious, nothing ranked, just playing some casual games, teaching a couple people how to play the game as well, which has been kind of cool. It's been alright. It's been an experience to like teach people out of the box. This is how you play Uprising with Bloodlines, with, you know, mixed results, but it's not actually been that bad. And yeah, like I'm no expert at that game, so, but I know enough to get people kind of off and running on their feet, you know. So we'll just hang tight for a moment. Hopefully we'll get this game going. If not, then we can join into a comp game. But looks like we're going to get started here. Just waiting for one more in the lobby. We'll get ourselves underway in this. Let's see how we go. Don't know how long I'll go on either this stream. I hadn't really planned it out. We'll see how we go. This is the problem with having 30-minute rank queues sometimes. You have these little bits of downtime. Where it goes. This is kind of like definitely more off-peak time though. Generally, like if I go to... Let me bring up something for you. So this is something that's a site that I use a lot for kind of like more interior information. This only shows Steam, doesn't have anything to do with... that's not what I wanted you to do. Doesn't have anything to do with like mobile or anything, but just to give you an idea of like, you know, the dips and troughs here. So we're kind of like getting up closer towards peak time, but we're not quite there at the moment. So yeah, we're gradually getting more people. It's definitely a little bit quite a part of the day. By within, yeah, like 3 or 4 hours, like States is up and running. And you got all the games going there as well. Bit of a chat as well for you guys, just as a note. So at the moment, we don't know. We've not heard a lot from Dune Imperium. We haven't heard anything for Dune Imperium Digital, actually, so far this year. Which has been a bit of a surprise. I am expecting to hear some news for this game pretty soon. I think there's stuff in the works. What exactly, I don't know, but I'm pretty confident there is content on its way for Imperium. Alright, here we go then. So, first position for us this time. Leaders is going to be interesting. What does this look like? Face Dancer. Some insane cards out here. The problem is that Helena is out there first, so she's going to get the pick of the lot. Talaxu Surgeon is incredibly insane as a card. So is In the Shadows. Which is why you see Helena get picked immediately, trying to reserve one of her ring. Memnon gets taken in third, because Memnon is out there, and Ilesa gets taken in second position. I mean, I guess I grabbed Tessia. Quizzet's Haderach's also out there as well. It's an insane row. We'll take Tessia. We'll take Tessia and see how we go. Got some options. The conflict is the mixed smuggling skirmish. We pull no faction access. That's a sad hand. That's a very tough hand. I'm not going to blow the row yet. I want to see what happens. Probably you give another situation where I blow the row and just give other good cards, but Tide Surgeon being out there, that is an incredibly destructive card. It's such a good card. Turning specimens into just straight beetle bumps is wild. Ilesa goes Imperial Basin. She's after tech negotiation immediately. She's looking to go, yeah, negotiation to get memo quarters and then go fold space shipping next round. Hardy Warriors for Memnon here. Interesting. And just rips it in. Does Yuna have her ring? Would I do that? Depending on what happens here, we might do something kind of crazy. We might do something kind of crazy here. Shoot, she has got a ring, damn. I was legitimately considering early revealing Face Dancer in the Shadows and Talaxu Surgeon. Legitimately considering doing that. Manipulate, it's that what's what goes. Liet Kynes is now out there. Oh my goodness, what is this row? Do I just Signet Ring and block a laser here? I kind of have to save the Ward of Hardy Warriors, right? And getting involved in this fight is now beyond our comprehension. It's revealed now. I think we block a laser. Let's slow her down. Let's not let her get everything that she wants. If she's got her dagger to go here, it blocks that. Yep, she had a dagger. She was going tech negotiation. That was entirely the plan. We are not going to give her a cheap, we're not going to give her a cheap memo quarters like that for free. And look at all that's encouraged here. Instead, she's like, alright, let's go and dance. And look at the violence suddenly that's occurred here. Memnon only reveals for Liet Kynes, surely. And he had face dance too. That's a shame. That's a card I really did want. Oh, he goes Surgeon instead. Wow, he goes Surgeon and Liet Kynes. That tells you a story. That's how busted that card can be. And Helena could go Carthag and go over the top here if she wanted. She's committed a lot of forces, and currently she's getting 2 Slive for 3 dudes. She might go for this. This could be sunk cost fallacy here. Looks like she's just gonna take the couple of coins, but that's pricey. This is great for us next round. Really good for us next round. Do a lot of damage. So Liet Kynes we're definitely taking. Best card out there. Chair Dog is out there as an option. Chair Dog's kind of a weird card. Letting you play a card and then reveal it. You need certain types of cards that to pair with nicely. Liet Kynes is not one of those cards right now. And of that, I'm putting with like my experimentations. So we're just going to ignore it for now. But, you know, cards like, you know, Talaxu Surgeon can be insane. Cards like In the Shadows can be insane. Look at the swords here. Look at this. This is incredibly expensive. But encourage the fact she ain't getting to shipping and that we blocked it. So, very aggressive opening round here. So next round, we're looking very juicy. The problem is next round is we've got faction access and that's it. So if I don't get to either of these spots, I'm kind of cooked. Now, does Ilesa go... Anyways, Machinations the combat. That's an insane combat for us. Surely we're not getting Hardy Warriors, though. Surely someone's blocking that. But I don't know. Helena's could go Fold Space shipping. I have no idea what's going to happen here. Oh, she got Machine Culture. Oh my god, that's insane. How did she find that? So she got hold of memo quarters anyways. Oh, that's a disaster for us. That's so bad. Because now Helena's just going to go Hardy Warriors and rip it as well. There's nothing I can do about this. Oh, that's grim. That's so bad for us. How did she pull the one of the couple of intrigues that's to do that? That is crazy. How many daggers has she got? What was her reveal? I need to know. She's got 1 dagger. I'm not going to be able to win this fight. Unless I fluke an intrigue. What a disaster this is. Nothing I can do here. Just going to have to... I don't even know what to do here. I guess I put them both in. And hope that I fluke an intrigue off secrets lets me win this fight. But that's just... That's a catastrophe. How she gets her, I don't know. If she takes money, I might Mentat. Mentat and look for a city. She takes the money. Yeah. I think so. I think that's what we're going to do. I think we look to Mentat and go for money here. And get city access and hit, like, Carthag or something. I don't think there's anything to lose. She's going to put in another troop anyway. She has no choice, so... We only ever win this battle with intrigue help. If I just go straight secrets... This is awkward. If she just goes straight secrets... There are more intrigues we can win the fight with, but not by many. If I go Mentat and I get ring access, I can at least tire in combat. That's a mistake. She thinks she's just got the battle won here. That's a mistake. Recon is there. That was a bad choice by her part. She should not have done that. And now we can just get into a city and win the fight here. I think she got confident there. Was assumed. It feels bad to shift out Diplo, but if I'm winning Machinations, it's fine. That is a mistake. You've got to go and get the extra troop in. I assume she had a way of doing it, right? If she has any city access, that's a mistake. Because it's just a freebie for me to go there and deny it. Because she thinks, oh, I'll just do it. Oh, she didn't have access. Okay, fair enough. She didn't have access, fine. That was the only thing she could do, then so be it. Well, either way, we will win this fight. Do we want to go Arakeen? Or do we want to... What do we want to do here? Arakeen or Carthag here? What's better for us? Drawing... I might be able to buy something. Let me blow the row. I kind of like going Arakeen here to try and buy a couple of cards. Also to get these on reshuffle immediately. I actually quite like that. Also, we might even get an experimentation like double up Gola. I actually quite like experimentation here. I think this is... I like Arakeen. Convincing it is. So we get intro delic, we can infiltrate shipping. We just grab initiate. Space travel's a bit tricky to use. I think we need to enable throwing cards later on. Go initiate. That's fine. I won't be able to discard for a spice if I do that. And I might just send Liet Kyne straight to the Fremen. We're not getting to shipping before anyone else, so yeah. I'm actually going to bump all factions one. And I might just send Liet Kyne straight to shipping. Straight to the Fremen. We'll see what we do. We can play around with this. I want to be able to discard cards for the spice. I think that's important here. That's our hand. Obviously, bags of spice out here. Swordmaster is reasonable. Just bump up. You don't need to take the money. He's got Swordmaster. He's fine. Shorty goes there. Seems the logical route. So, what is the route here? I kind of like playing Liet Kynes first to discard this, and then we can shift over here. Ah, I've got a cool route. I've got a cool route we can take. And playing this is fine. Yeah, it's not going to make any difference what we buy. Discard that for a spice. And then, what we can do with Great Flat is we can then shift like this bump over to here. And our second token gives us the money. And then that gives us options of Conspire. That gives us options of going Highliner ourselves. It gives us spice to threaten buying techs. No one's got any water. Ilesa able to hardy warriors because I didn't. The only thing in doing that is it gives her an extra action on top of shipping, which is pretty strong. So that's the only downside. It's pretty decent for her. Okay, she goes Conspire first, so it might be that maybe what we do then. Oh, but Charm Delicate will infiltrate shipping for us anyways. What I'm considering doing here is bumping this instead. And the idea being that I can then, with this spice, I can highline the next battle and then use Charm Delicate to infiltrate shipping. And that's what I'm considering doing here. That's the consideration. Normally you go here first for the money, but given that this is in the way... But if I just take the bump here, I can just go up and down and get ready for Swordmaster at round 5. It also gets in the way of her going shipping. So I think... It's a nice idea, but I don't think it works quite as well as I'd like. I think it leaves too much on the table. But it's not a bad line. It's an interesting way of kind of going about it. I don't think it's a bad potential option. I don't think it quite works. She'll go get hold of Minimic. Imagine does... No shipping for her. Guess she didn't have access. Oh, Esmar also didn't Swordmaster either. Look at that. Crazy. I guess he didn't have access. Okay. So somehow Helena in... in 4th position is going to be first to Swordmaster round 4. That is wild. Don't see that often. We've got a question over Imperium Road cards. Gola's out there. We don't really have any good cards to pair with Gola, though. I don't know if I want Twisted Mentat right now. We're not going to see it for a little while. We're not top decking it. I think we just take the Beetle here and just work on getting this. And we'll grab... This would be better for Liat Kynes. This would be better for doing naughty things. Voice could really screw me, but I'm going to take Liaison. What appeared next in there? Invasion ships. Ilesa blows the row. Fucking Manatee is out there. That's an insane card for her. That's a massive, massive card. So she's going to have eyes on this alliance. That's another good card for her, by the way. Ugh, okay. Right. So through the Chaos' next conflict, Mentat fight. That would have made highlining pretty ugly. So Helena's got to just... Well, she doesn't have to Swordmaster right away, but she probably should. We do not pull any interesting way to get here. We don't pull... Well, initiate... Like, we just have to play the Chome Delegate. It's fine. Unless there's anything else I want to do. I think getting here and just blocking her is probably a good idea. She did have access. She just didn't ship. Okay. Don't know what that's about. I might just bump... this is really weird. I have to get the money now. Maybe we bump up twice and then just conspire. And that way I could then go down. I can get hold of, like, troop transports and such. And be really dangerous. Obviously, I'd like to get involved in this fight. It's not much I can do. Here comes the Swordmaster. She has to do it now, which is correct. No one can block me from going Conspire. And I'm not really going Invasion Ships this game, I don't think. It's not that great. How much Persuasion will be left with? 4. It's not amazing. It's fine. Oh, no, 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 no. No. It's a misclick. I could even consider going Selective Breeding and trashing the Delegate, but that would be... I have to have 5 money. We have to be ready to go, Swordmaster. So Ilesa just getting herself up to 8 Solari. So everyone's got 8 Solari, or about to get 8 Solari. It's just a queue for Swordmaster here. Just a queue. Diplomacy will also give me an extra bump here as well, because I'll get the 3rd Snooper token. So I get an extra bump out of that, which means our last bump if the Bene Gesserit will give me an intrigue later on, which is fine. Usually a route you go is like, preferably, I feel like Fremen, Spacing Guild, Bene Gesserit Emperor I think is the best general route, but it varies. And then just high councils, because he's back at the queue now to get a bump, which is totally reasonable. I don't know if I like it there. I wouldn't have minded going Fremen bump to get like some siege access. I guess it's okay. So yeah, we'll just go Conspire and get that ready. Or do we Hardy Warriors? No, we need the money. Got it. Must have 8 money by the start of next round. I don't know why I keep trying to talk myself out of this. Ooh. That's a nice little intrigue. Actually, play that now to get another bump, and that'll respin to something else. It's just talents. Okay. Gets better the more research you've done. We haven't done much research yet. Just tech negotiation. She buys troop transport away from me. That's just a pure denial pick. That's all that is. I mean, that's fine with me. I'm happy to go holo projectors, wind traps. This is all good. Memnon research stations with Talaxu Surgeon just to give himself the second specimen so he can get that off and turn those into bumps. Usually you want to just send that to wealth and call it a day. That's the best thing to do, but this is also fine, especially when there's big cards out there. And he's the only person with atomics as well, so he might be going for full scale. Definitely see that happening. How do you not put a troop in there? What? I actually think she should have gone wind traps. Oh, spy satellite comes off. That's a huge tech for us. We can do all sorts of fun nonsense with that. Full persuasion for us. I don't want to just go tons of liaisons here. It's a bit ugly. Truthsayer might actually be a better card for us. Obviously, having the reveal bumps here would be good. And I can mix that in with some... yeah, you know, I'm going to grab this. I think we can manipulate that with a bit of trashing. I will grab one more liaison too. We're going to have to start burning cards, though. And I will. I will get around to doing some trashing. Ilesa with just 6. It's a bad row for 6. Goes Bashar. And just peels off in the shadows immediately afterwards, you know, as you do. Can't teach that. Does he have 8? No, he's got 5 and 4 swords. How did he not put the troop in? What's he doing? What? He must have just misclicked. And put the and just not put the troop in. Doesn't buy anything either. He must have just misclicked and forgot to put the troop in, because he should have won this fight. Helena has got this for free, basically. That's crazy. Brucey bonus. Well, what are you gonna do? Red stockpiles is next. Not really what I want to see. Ooh, it's a bit awkward. I want to play Initiate to draw, but there's some bad cards we could draw. And if we do, I'm in a lot of trouble here. I might still get to smuggling. So we're going to go and draw now. Reconnaissance it is. It's not a disaster. It's not great. But I can still get dudes in off of, like, Siege or something. We'll see what happens. If we can get to smuggling, great. If not, then no biggie. Looks like we're going to get there, though. So what do we take? Do we go wind traps? Do we go spy satellites? Spy satellites is a good card. It's a good tech to deny people as well. We got a lot of faction power. Kind of forces people to have to get involved. And you can always just trash this yourself for spice later in the game. And when it's raid stockpiles, that looks pretty juicy. So Charney from Helene is going to be put in reveal, so she can put in as many troops as she wants. It's still there. I don't see how we don't take it. I think we bump down. I don't really need the specimens right now. This is fine. Let's grab satellites. I think I actually do bump. I think we do bump the Emperor. Let's get this garrison going. Also, when I know there's going to be potential conflict with Memnon wanting to hit this a lot with Thingy. Take the money. Gives me some high council options later on. Like Signal Ring or something. Interesting use of industrial espionage. Not grafting it, just straight using it to draw cards and make spies. It's like, it's okay. Don't feel great. I guess we just go siege, right? Try and fight for 10 swords. 10 swords is pretty good here. I think 10 swords wins this a lot. I know she's got a lot of actions, but she's got Tourney. She can just put in whatever she wants and retreat at the end anyway, so. I can't see her heavily committing to this fight. It's kind of weird. She's got Tourney to, like, say, oh, I might retreat dudes, but she's going to have by far action economy. So Tourney's, like, not really doing anything. Because she can just choose not to put the troops in. It's kind of weird. Do need to try to get to this first, but that might be out of our control. She bumps up. She wants Gola top decked. That's the plan. Yeah, I think we go water here. I think water's good. I don't think the card draw is ever really of any use to us right now. Yeah, I don't really want to draw any of that. Having this heavy garrison when no one else has got any troops is just always good for her, just imposing and threatening people. 10 persuasion for Ilesa Kaz. Does she buy Spice Must Flow, or does she go for full scale? She goes full scale. Interesting. I don't know if I would have done that. It's bad news for Memnon, who wanted for. He was definitely after that. So Wormriders he'll take instead. So Helena's got 2 actions to do whatever it is she wants to do. But I think she's definitely interested in top decking Gola. I think she wants to pair that with... can't pair it with power play. Doesn't let you do that. What would she pair that with? She's got Chair Dog. You know, actually, I'm not too sure what she pair it with. In the Shadows, Gola can be dangerous. To let you double discard for bumps, that can be very scary. Outside of that, she doesn't really have a whole lot to pair with it, though, so... And I think if she was going to do that, she would have gone Secrets anyway, so maybe she's not going Gola. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. We'll just take one of the Azon. We've got to start feeding the Ikines. There was the last one as well. So we've got 3 liaisons for Liat Kynes to pair with for her Fremen Bond ability. Just goes High Council. So, let's see what Helena's up to here. 8 persuasion. It's a bad row for 8, honestly. It's a terrible row for 8. I see it just going throne room or something. This is a hideous row for 8. I think you just take throne room and see what turns up. Maybe you get lucky with like weapon power or something. And there's what, 100 cards in there? 96. Does take the beetle. No Gola then, so she's gonna threaten and challenge me for this, but I don't see how she ever really beats us to it. Does take throne room. And Truthsayer. But Intellect Lab. Actually, Intellect Lab's not actually that bad a card. I think it actually has some alright usage. In the right spots. You're doing a lot of research. I think it's okay. Blackmail. Very nice. Okay, we got a lot of firepower then. Terrible Purpose is next. So combat, we're going to be wanting to win. Especially when we're going to have that in our discard pile. And no one's got water here. This looks incredibly tasty. What I think the best intrigue in the game is? Probably, a lot of people would suggest, like, Plans in Plans. The end game is probably the strongest. That's the one that gives you a victory point if you can get 3 factions at 3 persuasion. Or 3 influence, and 4 if you get to 2. Just because in Ix Immo, it's a lot easier to get faction bumps. There's loads more cards that give you bumps. Shipping gives you bumps. This gives you bumps. There's loads of ways to get lots of factions. So usually Plans in Plans is probably up there as like a, I'd say like a top 3. Call the Market can be very powerful as well. Hello, Expedite. Oh, Expedite! Expedite punishes Ilesa. She is not getting to Swordmaster. Brutal. She went to shipping, assuming she's getting Swordmaster, but it's been denied to her. Very nice play there from Memnon. That's why he went smuggling earlier on. Good move. Well played. Well played. So I probably Plans in Plans. Rapid can definitely be really powerful. Blackmail is actually, I think, really strong as well. Turning like a damp to 5 swords like that in mid game is a really potent card. Aladamada as well, 2 spice for 7 swords, and Alliance is also really strong. So there's lots of good stuff to do. So we're definitely going Haga Basin. We are definitely highlining. And then we're going to work it out from there. This also gives us our... Ooh, if I do this, I get this. Or I could trash... I think we do this. I might go Research Station with the Liaison. Because this hand's not great. Yeah, I actually like this. Let's start getting this deck sorted out. I've got to get rid of these daggers. But yeah, Plans in Plans. Call the Market's pretty strong. Water of Life. A water and a spice for 3 card pulls is also incredibly strong as well. So there's lots and lots of potential power out there. She's just going to rush this alliance. Makes sense. For humanity, I would do the same. But yeah, no Swordmaster for her is a bit of a disaster. Oh, she had Strong Arm as well. Triple bumps the faction. It's pretty nasty. So I have to highline before I can go Research Station. Do I want to ever Mentat here? If I pull Delegates or Signet Ring, that changes my plans. We lose the 2 spice. Memnon needs to. It's not a big deal. I think trashing's more important to us. Does he have faction access? Possibly. We're definitely highlining here, though. Absolutely no doubt. Mentat might stay there. I can't risk Memnon getting here. That is... Especially it gives him his friendship as well. That's... No chance of that. Mentat goes. So that's not a problem for us anymore. She has to pull a card out of the row. It is mandatory of her ring. So the deck will continue to cycle a little bit. Not much in the row, honestly. Maybe we just go High Council. I think that's fine. 14 is good. That should comfortably win this battle. 8 and 6 swords. All these techs rocking and rolling here. Missionaria, she's digging for big cards. She finds Guild Accord, which is pretty insane, actually. Subjects 137 comes off. That's not inconsequential. Get a bump on paying. Get a bump when you use it. It's not a bad card, actually. I think it's okay. You just gotta have the, you gotta have that. Yeah, kind of a weird spot, this, actually. So the consideration is we could just go High Council to get it done. And then what we could do next round is go Great Flat and even Highline again. And just start going backwards and forwards. Memnon's going to look to beat us to it, though, I think. With Subject out there, like, going Research Station is now less important. I don't know whether he can get it. Here comes Secrets from Helena. Interesting that she goes there and not the Emperor. That's quite interesting. It's good for us. She's got In the Shadows nonsense, that's why. So there's going to be a lot of fun and games here. I think she's actually... Is she unloading In the Shadows here? No, she's not. High Council's also kind of not doing anything for us, though. It's kind of weird. I could buy Disposal. Just to trash the other dagger out. It's kind of... Disposal's not doing anything, though. I don't know what to do here, everyone. I don't know what to do. Am I getting Spice Plus Flows this game? If I'm not going here, I mean... I'd hate to pull this, though. I kind of need that. For what, though? I'm not shipping. Yes, I am, because I'm going to win the battle and trash this. Go High Council, then. It also means if this game does go 8 rounds, I can get like an insane Leak Kinds like combined draw and get some spices flows out of her. Opta goes, not surprised. Does he buy Subject? He does not buy Subject, which means that we are buying Subject. Because I might be able to generate something out of that. No intrigues on a laser, so we're safe there. So the battle is ours. The question will be, what is he planning to do here? Is he going to use the water to go grab Spice? Is he going to go Research Station? Is he highlighting immediately? I have no idea. Hello! Helena goes bribery on the Bene Gesserit here. Shenanigans afoot. And she acts before Ilesa does as well. Ilesa now paying for that Agent Action economy that she lost. She greeted here. Lost Swordmaster. Where is Helena going? I have no idea where she's going. Any event, we will take subject. Long reach is out there, but I don't know if I can actually use long reach. I got one Bene Gesserit card, and that's it. The intrigue's okay, though. I'm just going to buy it. Maybe we fluke it with thingy. And if we do, those bumps will be utterly nuts. We probably need the game to go 8 rounds. But if it goes 8 rounds, then we do threaten some long-reach shenanigans, potentially. So we're going to win the combat here. Ilesa's the one who gets the water. Memnon doesn't even get it either, so it's now going to be up to Ilesa to see what happens. This is going to be a pretty chaotic round. Almost never. Almost never. 7, sometimes 8. Rarely you'll see 9. I think in all the time I've ever streamed this game, I've had maybe 1 or 2 games go 10 rounds. It's almost impossible. Experimentation's the other card we pull alongside, which is not great. It's honestly not a great hand. Arakeen is the battle, it's vacant. I've got to think this through here. I can definitely ship immediately. We've got 2 choices. We can ship immediately and get invasion ships. We could go Great Flat. So we could ship and grab flagships. Because Highliner is gone. Which is not a huge surprise, honestly. I had a feeling he might just rip Liner immediately. The problem is I don't know where this 4th coin's coming from. But this would be good for next round. If we can get any positioning, we can take money and flagship next round. We could even buy Carino Genes for the money. That no one's buying that, I don't think. So we're gonna have to grab the spice now, though. I mean, that's pretty much mandatory. I don't really mind giving this up to Ilesa. She's not really doing a whole lot with it, honestly. She might just focus on this anyway, so... Oh, I guess we can just reveal Charm Delegate and that gives us our flagship money. I guess that also works. Yeah, that also gives... There's definitely ways down for money. Problem is, I've still... Oh, I guess I've got spy satellites, don't I? So I don't need to rush this if I don't want to. Yeah. Let's go get the spice. So let's not deploy right now. Let's hold the powder. The game looks like it's probably going 8 rounds here, honestly. I don't see how anyone's winning this game here. However, the one thing is that we need to pull liner access, and we've got 1 card that does that, so that is kind of an issue. The other argument is as well that we could just Signet Ring here and drop down. And then just double bump this with Ring. We want to get the bumps, we get the intrigue as well. And then that way we can just trash Spy Satellites hard way at some point and just trash it for spice. That can definitely be done. It's kind of a weird mixing of what's more important. If I go up and down, I can get flagships and have enough spice to get hold of Spice Satellite Trash. I think that's the way to play. Finding the 4th coin will come from Delegate Revealing. And I think getting that intrigue is important here. I think to abandon that is fine. And I kind of got Spice Satellites realistically to trash it hard way for a point. That's kind of why I got it. We'll get enough from out of this. And then we just, if we pull Highliner, we can just absolutely bomb the next conflict and basically guarantee winning it. I think that sounds good. I think it sounds good. Yeah, I think this is okay. I kind of want to mess with this, but it's hard to do. Especially she has a way of also infiltrating the Spacey Guild anyways, so it's not as good as it looks. Get flagships for half price. Gives intrigue 3. Gives off snoopers, which is... That's a good intrigue. Oh my god, we can end the game. I think we just win. It's over. We can just stage troops and trash spy satellites and that's it. It's game over. Wow. Hadn't planned on stage incident coming, but yeah, that just... This game is over. This match is done. That is a pretty cook pull. I don't know if there's any other card in the game we just win on the spot with, but this might be it. We couldn't buy the spice. We couldn't do the money. I think it's literally this. Oh my god. It's twice now we have had ridiculous intrigue pulls. But yeah, this game's over. We don't even go Carfag. We protect this. There is one thing that could cause us problems. Here's the infiltration card by that Highliner, I noted. There is one card that could be a problem, and that is, you pay a coin to remove someone's troop to take someone else, to give it to yourself. I can't think of the name of the card. But that, in theory, could be used on us, but it seems very unlikely, unless it's specifically Helena. Row blows. Well, there's some resources. It's not nothing. Ignores them. Yeah, this game is... I think this game is over. Outrageous. More conflict here. Double bumps. Double reveal. Throwing politics in the shadows. Double reveal bump to steal Ilesa's alliance is sickening. That is gross. Good scoring at the end there from Helena. Might well get a second place, maybe. This game is over. Utterly crazy. Yeah. That'll do the job. That'll do the job. GG's. GG's. To be fair, even if this game goes another round, like, we're not in bad shape. We're threatening Highliner. We're threatening Long Reach. We're threatening getting the second beetle bump with Subject. Like, we are threatening a lot of danger. Helena does get her second place. She got there with an endgame, I think. She had Corner. Corner's good for a point, so Helena a really good play at the end there to get hold of second place, which is a good result given the way the game went down. So, fair credit to her. Ilesa somehow comes last, just pays for the agent action economy death there. Got a bit... I mean, it was unlucky to go in Stellar, and then Swordmaster gets swiped from you by Memnon's Intrigue, but they exist. That was pretty brutal, so... Pretty wild game there. But yeah, just... Liet definitely helped. Didn't even really do anything much with her this game. Just gave us a bump. We're just efficient with our actions. Got shipping. Lots of faction power. And one important combat that we needed to with Terrible Purpose as well. Good. Decent intrigues for us. And obviously that was huge as well. So, good scrap. Right. We'll set up another lobby, because it's like still like 50. We're just in this schedule now where we're just like nowhere near rank games, so we'll just make another lobby. We'll see how we go. Well, I feel like I'm playing all right. Which is more important thing, like, the winning's not a huge deal. I feel like I'm playing fairly decent, though. I feel like I'm kind of flowing nicely, which is the important thing. It does occasionally gnaw at me that I've never had a great run in an Ix Immo tournament, which I do think is, like, my best format. Like, the one final I made was in base Dune Imperium with Bludgeon's competition. And even in that, like, I technically didn't, I came second 3 times. I didn't actually win a game, so it's one of those, but no, I feel like I'm playing all right, for now, but we'll see. We'll do one more game at least. We'll kind of see how things look then. As far as, yeah, like, content channel wise, let's put it up here for a moment. Yeah, so as I mentioned earlier, I know that CJ is working on getting up the next episodes of The Quest in his games, playing Dune, Uprising Bloodlines. I also do have as well up, need to get up public as soon as I can, a video for the 3v3 competition, Spicy and Salty Tournament, being hosted over there, which has been pretty fun and pretty experimental. First ever 3v3 competition that I've ever heard of. 14 teams playing it as well, which is like a really good response, so that's pretty cool. So there's that. And then, yeah, as far as the tournament that we're practicing for, I'm expecting to hear news from this, I guess, some point later today, maybe next couple of days. But I'm not going to have any opportunity to play any matches until next week. So once those get played, I'll record those. And we'll have a crack and see how we go here. But if I can play like this, then we got half a chance, you know. It'd be nice to one day say I actually want a tournament. I've been in enough of them. Just never quite made it happen. You know, and that's how it goes sometimes. You know, especially if like our competition, you're playing fields of like 200 people. Those are hard tournaments to win. Hard tournaments to get anywhere in those. That's a lot of people. A lot of people. Just waiting for the next couple. We'll play another game here. We got 3. be getting started in a moment. There we go. Elder Cato is back for another round. Alright then. Third position for us. Leaders are okay. Uh-oh. The Surgeon's out there. Clandestine's out there. I actually really enjoy Clandestine. I think it's a really fun card to use. It's not amazing. If you can get this with Gola, you are laughing. Plan Coupling's out there as well. Memo Quarters out there for the third game in a row. Memo Quarters has been out the opening row. There are more techs than that, I believe me. So we got a couple of interesting choices actually here. Kaz gets taken because he wants to ring Talaxu's Surgeon. We're going to have to blow the row here. We can't let him do that. It's like basically the best card he can pull in the game by a distance. So what I'm considering doing is going Helena and going Research Station. Or maybe we take a laser. The idea being is we can pick up some graph cards. Beguiling Pheromone specifically is actually a pretty cool card for a laser to use. Because you graph this with faction spots, faction cards, you trash it to get an extra bump. Well, a laser can just make full space cards. So Beguiling's actually a really, really cool card for her. In fact, so cool, I'm going to do it. We're going to take a laser Kaz. I do like playing a laser. I do think she's a fun leader. Helena gets picked ahead of me trying to get hold of Surgeon herself. And then lead on forward. So usually what you're doing with a laser is you're looking for single access graph cards. And you're looking for those to... yeah, we're going to put Simmering in. And you're looking for that, basically. Single access graph cards like this. You put that down as your one card, so you guarantee to get spice out of it. And then you send it attached to whatever else it is you want. And you get past her one kind of weakness with one step ahead. If you have the graph cards, it doesn't matter. Ring is found immediately. So we don't need to worry about blowing the row. But I think we are going Steel Suits Research Station. This is a good combat for Steel Suits Research Station as well. We're going to get money out of it. Might even win the fight occasionally. Yeah, this is a good little hand for us here. But that's going to be the plan here. We are going to look to, yeah, grab Beguiling, and then use that with, like, fold space cards, and just start double bumping factions, and look to just, like, go really aggressive. That is the plan here. If we can get a card like, you know, Plan Coupling alongside it, a single action graph card, amazing. If not, it's not a disaster. But we're going to center ourselves around Beguiling Pheromones and fold space cards. That's the plan. You guys just going to go Wealth Mentat. Leo went fold space instead of smuggling. He will not be able to get hold of Memo Quarters, but he's looking to try and make a play for it. Helena's going to grab herself this. She's going to go Hardy Warriors here, because she wants to get the bump. She will rip this. This is all going in. Which is reasonable. Right. Here we go. Give me experimentation. Come on, you can do it. Yes! Yes! No Seek Allies. You might even fluke getting Seek Allies with our card as well. That's pretty sick. By the fold space. Do I put in another troop here? Is it worth it? I don't think so. I think we just leave it at 1. Let's hold our garrison. That's fine. And obviously by doing this as well, we can even blow the row, look for a big card that we want to use as well, so. Just go straight Carfag, he's going to take Clan Coupling. Unfortunate. But yeah, if he wants to put in the extra troop for an extra coin, like, I don't really care. Not a big deal to me. So Beguiling Pheromones, we can get that with Seek Allies or our Fold Space card. We can even consider using it with Diplomacy if we really want to as well, just to, you know, and just rely on our Fold Space cards to do the work. That would be a bit ugly. That would be like a bit of an emergency, but if it gets us actually like shipping or something, or an alliance deal, you know, you consider that. That's when you realize you can afford to be a bit flexible on that and play around with stuff. Leo does not blow the row, interestingly. I'm surprised. We've got 6 persuasion ourselves, so we can afford to grab something. Helena will not be able to buy anything else here. She's got 3. I don't think she's taking Quartermaster. Let's blow the row. What have you got for 6? Okay. Interesting stuff. We find another planned coupling. We are taking Beguiling. What do we want to do here? We could go Freighter Fleet to get Water Peddler. That would give us Hardy Warriors access next round. And I don't mind having this. We can reveal this for some bumps on the side. It's a lot of cards to buy straight away. Obviously, Shifting's out there, which looks great, but we're already doing faction stuff. We don't really need this. So I think we go Resources. We're guaranteed Hardy Warriors next round. And if it's a combat we like, we can just barrel it. So 4 cards bought round 1 is a lot. I don't recommend doing this a lot of the time. It is pretty dangerous, but technically 5 with fold space. We've got 5 cards this round. Ekaz is just going to go for money to get his Swordmaster ASAP, which is reasonable. Helena, so interesting spot here. Helena going shipping and taking money will give Ekaz his Swordmaster, it's worth noting. Maybe we even go, like, Still Suits Great Flat with intentions of then going Conspire Swordmaster. Like, we've got so much flexibility. Because Helena will give us our 3rd coin. Oh, it's Arakeen. Oh, Beguiling! We found it! Oh, that's sick. That is absolutely sick. I think we put the dagger down and try and make a play for Memo Quarters. So, we have a choice. We can go Still Suits to go Great Flat to... Oh, but I can't Great Flat this round. I'd need to Great Flat now so I can then go Conspire Swordmaster. We don't actually have access. So I think in that case, I think we just rip this. That's so amazing, turning Sea Calais into a double bump. That is great. You can trash either one of the cards, by the way, and that includes the card that already would have been trashed. That's awesome. There will be a lot of combat because people want the money anyways. There's going to be a lot of violence for this. We might not get there. Leto might actually go tech negotiation first. But he might want to go here just to block other people going there. I don't know. We'll see what happens. He has... Oh, no. He's used both his faction cards, so he is going tech negotiation. Alright. Well, in that case, I think we go Mentat. I'm happy to cycle my hand a little bit. We get a spice out of it, too. We're not getting Swordmaster for a little while anyways, because we didn't pull the correct cards. We might be able to pull something kind of cool that we can use. Could buy artillery, interestingly. You got artillery in a Dreadnought. We don't have any other daggers, though. It's kind of not doing a lot. Whole freighter fleet. That's actually not bad. That's actually alright. Helena did not have enough for Swordmaster, but she'll get it anyways. So yeah, Mentat's going to have to be our way of kind of basically getting around it here. We do get a free action around here, though, which is cool. There's no intrigues. No intrigues really anywhere of any... That is a little worrying. That is a little uncomfortable. What are we looking to do next round? Do we want to go siege? What do I want to do here? So I just got to work this out here. Oh, what are we going? Probably selective next round. Gruesome! That's a good card. Alright, what we're going to do then, we're going to put the extra troop in, because we'll have a dagger for 11, and then we can sack off 2 troops to get to 7 and still win the fight. And the odds of Ix beating us are very low. Very low. And that would be a huge boon to us to get the extra bump and specimens. Like, that's a big deal early in the game. This is such a good card to get off. Shifting comes off for Lido. That is scary. No alliances are safe now. Duke Lido with shifting allegiances. No alliance is safe. Talaxu Master has appeared. We cannot blow the row. That's sad. Nothing I can do about that. Ix might get TM again. And he does. Why are there 2 of those in this game? Ugh. That's concerning. So Ix is just going to do the same thing again as he did in the other game. It's going to be a bit of a pain. But yeah, unless he's got some crazy intrigue and just decides to tie us out of spite, this just works all the time. Beautiful. That's like nearly like an extra victory point on top. The bump into the beetle and 2 specimens out of that. That's huge. Very nice. And the great thing with having a city as well for a laser means I can always just send my ring to this city and generate fold spaces if I want them. Plan Coupling will be our graph card. Alright. Siege of Carthage it is. I think we build up a big blob. What am I buying in this game? For humanity is definitely an option, actually. We could go here. I can't get to selective breeding. That is a problem. I think this is just a good move to get 2 water, though. And put pressure on this. It's hard to get to 7, though, here. I'd have to use 2 persuasion to do it. Without access to selective breeding, it's very tricky. I highly doubt I'm going to get the extra coin. Lido might actually occasionally give me an extra coin to go Mentat here. Transports, yep, I would be taking that. Does give me them coins, so we can actually now go to Mentat with pan coupling and double draw, and but then it's like, then what am I doing the round afterwards? It's like, it's really awkward. I could triple draw research station. I just want to get out of Full Humanity. It's such a big card. Such a big card. It's just because the row is like, I'm revealing first on this. Sidina also, I guess, is fine. Sidina and like spiritual. Just take the spice. Yeah, I'd have to draw all 3. So I could go research station and pull all 3 and guarantee it. A research station with this spice out here feels garbage. And I want to block this. I really want to block this and just, like, really restrict people's water access right now. And their spice. There's no spice out there. Yeah, let's just do it this way. I think this is the prudent option. We pull Peddler, which is actually not that bad. We will buy the Fold Space card. We've got to feed Beguiling Pheromones. Yeah, it's like I wanted to do it, but I just can't quite justify it. And with Peddler as well, Saiyadina is a stronger card, because I can eventually just send this somewhere and just make points out of it. Do I have any Fremen cards? Not yet. But yeah, when everyone's got one ward and there's no spice out there, and like this is blocked off, and any person can get there, like it just does restrict people a lot. Just grabs artillery for the sake of it, I guess. Not much else to do. It just slows them all down. And we can still grab Great Flat possibly next round as well. Guild Impersonator Boa is another great card for a laser, because again, as long as you have this as your graph card, it's guaranteed spice. Guaranteed spice means guaranteed bump. This is a great card for her. Where am I on this track? I know I'm not far. Yeah, upside either. That's another card I could send for double bumps. I don't really need it though. Give me a liaison. Alright, so we have got a big deck. Like, in 3 rounds, we have purchased a fair few cards. Beguiling will gradually whittle those away, though, and do some trashing as we go. Obviously, fold spaces and that and whatever else, so... The deck looks big, but it's not as big as it realistically is. The one thing we need is action economy. That is the one problem we do have, is action economy right now. Like, we really could do with getting our Swordmaster. But we ain't going to get it anytime soon. So we're kind of just having to live off Mentap for now, which isn't fun. Double experimentation coming next round. Let's see what we pull that with. This faction also needs another bump. 4 persuasion with Duke Leader with shifting allegiances is never ever safe. Can't do that. He's going to get full humanity. That's bad. And he blows the row to give Leet Kinds away. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm going to have a buckets of spice, which is great and I can do that. But again, the other problem I have is that I need action economy. So we're in like a weird quasi zone. Where it's like, there's definitely a lot of cool things we can do. But what we are going to be able to do is basically dictated by our deck. And how it draws out. So we'll see what happens. He's got Leet Kind and Talaxu Master. I think Armored Kaz is now favourite to win this game. I think he's now favourite to win this game. That is crazy. That is utterly bonkers. He's just going to be printing points. That is crazy. What else did he take? He took Usurp as well. Might be achievement chasing. Double Cross! That's the card I was thinking of from earlier on. And everyone is tied at four swords. And no one's got intrigues except... Well, he does, and so does she. So Ikaz must have swords if he's doing that. No, he just forces a tie. Does Helena have anything? She does. She has the swords. So Ikaz is double crossed, but it's not worked. Helena wins the fight anyways. And he's going to get a spice for it, not even the intrigue back. So try to be clever, but it's not worked out. Helena's like, I don't care. That's a backfire. Machinations. What's our hand? I think I might be highlining. This might be a highline. I will get an intrigue off of the experimentation. This could be a highline. Interesting, him doing this does not give him Swordmaster, by the way. Guess he doesn't care. He's just going to give up Swordmaster here. I think we're highlining this fight. There's no intrigues out there either. Let's see what the intrigue is. It helped to take us a little bit more. Ixian Probe. That'll be better later. We can use that to like unload these cards and get their effects out of them. So Ixian Probe's pretty good here actually. But I think this is a high line. It's a double bump on Machinations. The only person of Garrison's got one action. He does have artillery, which is a bit scary. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't think he has many daggers. That dagger's there. Bene Gesserit's sister's there. Oh my god, Lady Jessica's out there. Holy crumbs. And Helena's immediately like, yeah, I'll take that. She might only reveal for that, I suspect. What else has Lido bought this round? This game, I need to look. Let me look at card purchases. High priority. Can't make troops out of that. Yeah, I don't think he can. I don't think he can stop us. I think this is just an auto rip. Signet ring. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. It's not a disaster. I don't see how Leto beats us here, unless he's fluked an intrigue at Carthag, which lets him win this battle. In which case, you know, what are you gonna do? We have to fight for this. Is. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, we lose the battle. Nothing we can do about it. We had to try. We had to try. That's a shame. He's going to beat us the Swordmaster as well, isn't he? I might Ixion... no, we don't need to Ixion Probe now. But I might be able to beat Lido to Swordmaster. Let's go get... What do I want to get here? Does it matter what I get here? You know, let's drive that. Yeah, if he has the additional action... Like, if he flukes an Intrigue to win the battle, he flukes an Intrigue to win the battle. You know, you can't do anything about that. You just shrug your shoulders. But that's incredibly bad for us, so... You know, weight goes down. But we might be able to beat him to Swordmaster. If we get Freighter Fleet in our hand, we can unload it with Ixion Probe. And we can use that to take money and beat him to Swordmaster. Did he just top deck that? No, thank God. But he is threatening now double shifting with Gola. It's pretty scary. So yeah, nothing we can do. We're unlucky. There's not many intrigues he could have beat us with. He just happened to find one. That's how it goes. Just bad luck. So he will go shipping, assuming he will get to Swordmaster, but we might be able to punish him. Need Freighter Fleet. There it is. So what we're going to do is put the Liaison down. Any card we put aside, we can't Ixion Probe. So we have to protect this and then get rid of these two. He will go shipping first. Because he wants to get troop transports in and he assumes he's going to beat me there anyway. Sucks to kind of do this and not get a bump out of it, but, you know, it's the position we're put in. It's the position we're put in. There's not much we can do. But at least this will slow him down a little. No techs he can really buy. Yeah, he's done that. He's like, oh, I'll buy a tech. What tech's he buying here? There's nothing he's buying here. This is, yeah, it's just down and up. Didn't even look. Anyways. Guiding Pheromones is coming. Sidina's out there, Plan Coupling, Diplomacy, all cards I compare with, and all the cards I would use. We have free water, so Sidina is a point. We can send it to like Bene Gesserit and score double points there. Here comes Wealth, Surgeon, just printing money, that's all you do. Card is so gross. Here we go. Good luck. Beguiling's with nothing. Damn. Beguiling's with nothing. I'd use Beguiling with any one of these cards. But it's going to be hard now to get it. This is trouble. This is trouble. I assume he's just going to go Mentat, yeah, because he'd lost his Swordmaster. This could be bad. This could be bad. This is the downside of graph cards. Like, sometimes they will just spawn in weird spots. What's this? What is this? I told you, this faction's not safe. She got the triple bump? Alright. I don't think buying cards makes a difference anymore. If I send that to there, that gives me high council options later, but there is money. There's good cards to buy out there. But I'm not going to have enough to buy, am I? Depending what I draw, I might. It's fine. We won't worry about the money. Need some luck here. Need not peddler. Sayadina. Sayadina. Okay. Okay. So, what's the choice? Do I trash Beguiling, or do I actually consider trashing Sayadina? I think trashing Sayadina is not completely outrageous either. I think I might do it. Problem is this is my only faction access. Outside of that, I got nothing. I'd have to find Beguiling again. Like, immediately. But I am going to draw 2 cards, so maybe... Alright. Let's see what we draw, and I think that will dictate what we're going to trash here. I know this fraction's under threat, but I might save Beguiling to keep that in play. I think we're trashing Sayadina here. So 3 water for the point. We'll trash Freighter Fleet. It's done its job. We pull both faction cards, which means we trash Sayadina, because we need to try and pull this with, like, Diplomacy, something to protect this. So Sayadina's done her job. Fair enough. Because the Fremen Bond's not doing a lot for us in this one. We don't have much Fremen out there, really. And we ain't going to get the free water ever again in this game. So I think it's fine to trash it there and just call it a day. It just gives us some insurance, though. It just makes it a bit more awkward now for Helena. If she really wants to fight me for it, like, I can possibly get it back. Just goes Dreadnought with Face Dancer. Yeesh. He's just trying to draw cards wherever he can to just find Talaxu Master as much as humanly possible. That's all he's doing, just digging for it. Where would Duke Leto attack with shifting? I think he would go for this if he could. Bad row for 6. Bad row for 6. Ah, man. This is kind of frustrating. Maybe we grab space travel just for extra highline access. But we've got Guild Impersonator. Show of Strength is not doing anything. I'm gonna do it. Give myself some highline options. Oh, there it is. So absurd. To be honest, with him having TM and Liat kind and just eating Fremen liaisons, we might not be able to win this game anyways, frankly. Like, that is so broken. That engine. That is so broken. We might not be able to withstand it. And us fighting over this is not helping. Hyena is simply fighting the wrong person. But she's going to get dragged into this, because it seems easier. When really she should go up here. She's got to fight him. Because Leto's not going to fight him, I don't think. Unless Leto decides to just rip it on the Bene Gesserit. That's about our only hope. But this has to be stopped. He is just printing victory points. Easy as you like. He almost doesn't have to do anything. You just reveal, and he's going to be competitive. It is crazy. That's 5 Fremen cards he's got with lead kinds. Leto wins the Mentat, which is a shame. It kind of makes getting this not so good anymore. Well, this is bad. That's a horror draw. That's a horror draw. What has she bought this game? BG. I think it's only intrigues that I'd lose to. I think we have to just do this and bump it and protect it. Beyond that, though, I don't really know what we're doing. This is a really, really terrible spot we're in. I can get flagships. No, not that. It's gotta be this way, right? Trashing's doing nothing right now, I don't think. Spice. Reinforced Fremen. That should be enough to keep her away. If she ghosts me anyway, if she just guns me down, then I guess the Omni Kaz just wins. She's kind of got the role of Kingmaker here, unfortunately. She goes for me, he wins. She goes for him. Am I favourite? Probably not. I think he's still favourite to win with this crazy card draw he's got. Pull Beguiling there, though. That was brutal. The hope was to send Beguiling to an agent here and get the point, but now it's like, I don't know what we're doing. At least with flagships, I can get it in once now, so that's cool. The alternative is we could go Arakeen and draw. How many cards get me to the Emperor? 1. That is grim. I could do it with landing rights, though, with some shipping. So hope is not lost. I think flagship's important to grab. I think that's important here. It's a victory point. We get an offload. We can hit a combat reasonably hard. We kind of threaten this combat, kind of. Not really, but I can tell myself that I do. Pretty nice to usurp Kwisatz Haderach, isn't it? That feels good. That's an achievement as well. I don't think Leo's stoppable anymore. I think this is game over. He's just trashing like these. Yeah. He might double buy Spiceless Flow here. It's very possible. 2 Spiceless Flows, that bump, that bump. That's GG. Goal is Signet Ring to Arakeen. So, where are these bumps going? I assume he's just going to go Emperor here. He can't really fight this anymore, I don't think. He should. I would love to see Leo double bump this and then threaten Shifting Allegiances, but he's not going to do it. I guess if anything, he'd threaten Shifting here, I guess, would be easier. I suppose. Shame. So, what do we do? We could go Siege for double water to go Research Station. I don't mind that. I think that's actually not a bad play. We can Research Station Signet Ring, graft it like that, all of the draws. What else am I doing here? I think the answer is nothing. Do I care about the spice? No. Yeah. We'll just have to do this and just wait. Wait and pray. Wait and pray. This game could be over here. I'm telling you. If Ikaz can get to the Fremen, I think this game could be over. I think we've actually had a pretty fun game. Beguiling has been very cool. Got a lot of cool use out of it. Finding points and such, but... Unfortunately, I fear Armored Ikaz's engine is just too insane. We actually now are not not second place either, because she's going to beat us on Spice Tiebreak. Not that it really matters. Huh. Never mind. Guess that works. I didn't even see that out there. When did that turn up? She has got 5 intrigues, though. She might actually have us beat on endgames. We're just going to buy Liaison just to get it out of there. Just so Ikaz can't buy it. Bit weird that she put in the troop, by the way. I did spot that. I was a little curious. Does he have Diplo for steel suits? Although he'd just go Hardy Warriors, probably. Does he have Fremen access? He does. So I think this could be game over. Because I think he's going to try and... If he's got TM, he's going to try and double draw here. He might have enough of Spiceless Flow anyways. This could be a 6-round sweep. Talaxiu Master, Liet Kynes, and Kwisatz Haderach will do it. Yep. He's looking to end it. This could be all over. Because Lido ain't got intrigues, so yeah. 6-round annihilation by Lido. Not really much we could do. This is a shame. I think we played a good game. I think we played a fun game, a cool game. His deck's just crazy. His deck's just crazy. That's how it goes. Unless something insane happens. There's 6 swords. There's 9 swords. There's 13 swords. But he's got enough to counter. Well, you can't fault Helena for trying. She tried. This was Lita's game to win. Fate destined it. What are you gonna do? Super Shrug. We should get 3rd place at least. Which we do. 2nd place. So, yeah. In a game like this, I think 2nd place is a good result. Like, how are we ever meant to win this game? I don't think there was a way to win it. Some games, you just don't get routes to victory, and I think you can kind of file this under as one of those. Yeah, I think we played pretty good. Like, Beguiling went all in with that. We got the double point outside Dune, which is pretty cool, with the water and the double bump. I think we had some fun stuff. We even got a double bump out of Seek Allies. That was pretty cool. So, I think we actually played well, and I think we rolled fairly decently. Just... yeah, beating that. Yeah, beating that. That's okay. Well, we'll join this game, as we've just gone past the rank timer again. I'm not worried about playing rank. It's not a big deal to me, so... we're here for games. Content. Practice. It's also nice just to jump out and just get straight into another one. It's a bit exhausting, though. Okay, 3rd position this time. A couple of these we've not seen. Beast, and we haven't seen 100 yet, I don't think, today either. Mimic Films out there. Looks very attractive for Beast Harkonnen. Beguiling's out there again. Opening row is not great. Embedded looks pretty, but I don't think it's actually that great out here. This row could well get blasted when people go digging for other cards. Like, if you got 4 Persuasion, this is not a good row for 4 Persuasion, so... I'd like to take Beast. If we don't take Beast, I might well grab Hundro. Hundro getting the choice of 2 intrigue to start the game means you can sometimes break kind of cycles and rhythms of what people do with influence bumps or battle intrigue, stuff like that. You can kind of do... you can do some really cool things with Hundro at the start of the game that can really get you snowballing. So we'll see how we go here. Beast is taken. I don't think that's a surprise. We will take Hundro Moritani. If it means Tessia's in 2nd position, yeah. I don't want to play Tessia again. Starfleet's also out there as well, which is quite a enticing tech to grab, like round 3 or something. Looks very pretty. Not as easy for Hundro to get it because you're spending spice on shipping, but yeah, maybe I get myself up to the top and get it off of a shipping track thing. Unit first. So we get 2 intrigues. We get to keep 1. A 1 goes on the top of the deck. Reinforcement and calculated hire are our opening intrigues. What do we keep here? Probably reinforcements. Gives us some ambushes and some combats. It's a very dangerous intrigue. This is not as big a deal. We just have to remember who gets it. I think we keep reinforcements. We can pivot if we need to into some desperate combat. Opening hand's okay. It's not great. We're gonna have like 5 persuasion, which is good. 5 persuasion on this hand's pretty good. Oh, unit opens up with steel suits instead of anything else, which is interesting. So we're going to get choice of smuggling or fold space, I guess, with our Seek Allies card, which is fine. I'm happy to hit either of these with experimentation, honestly. We want to get the spice so that we can use it with our ring next round. There are worlds we don't use Seek Allies here. If she goes fold space, I might just go smuggling here and not use Seek Allies. Because then we can go smuggling again and cash up and down with the ring and get a double bump out of it, which would be really big. We'll see what Una does. Tessia does here. It's kind of a weird spot. Given there's no money in the conflicts, I think I prefer going fold space. I think I prefer going fold space here. Ooh, the ring. That feels bad. Well, I guess we just go fold space ourselves then. Yeah. Alright. I think Eva's fine. I think Tessia, if she had faction access, she probably should have gone faction, my honest opinion, but it's okay. Good battle for Beast. He can put a lot of pressure on this victory point between Hardy Warriors and his ring. All roads lead to shipping. I mean, for us, they kind of do. We're taking the shipping leader. Like, I try not to get too obsessed over shipping. That's something you have to consider. So, Arakeen. So, I don't think Beast pulled great. I expect him to just rip this in. It's a good victory point to fight for. Just opts with the 3. He doesn't need to put in any more. He's got 2 garrison. I guess that's fine. But he is going to be almost certainly going to war. Una Hardy Warriors. Hello. Look at this. Wow. Una Muratani. Just Hardy Warriors, but doesn't actually put it in. Interesting. Curious. She did have faction access. She didn't play it. So she's just going to go around 2 Swordmaster is Tessia's plan. I guess that's fine. Means we get a cheap limp here for some spice, which is great. We can also protect our water. So this is actually pretty good. We can protect our water for Hardy Warriors. We can still get the spice for combat and such. I really want to see Una getting more troops, though, because what Beast wants to do is now go tech negotiation and just get Minimic and still win the fight. Which is exactly what's going to happen because Una has not pressured into more battle. So Beast gets Minimic for nothing, basically. And he's going to win the skirmish, which is really strong. I would have liked to see Una. If you're going to go Hardy Warriors as well and just put in 1 dude, like, I don't think that's great, honestly. I think you've just got to shut it, put it in, and make him do something. Because he's obviously going to go there if you don't do it. I mean, that's the only issue I have with that. I know it's scary, but if you don't want to do that, don't go here. Do something else. Anyways. 5 persuasion for us. We can afford to blow the row. We are going to blow the row. Tessia blows it for us, and oh my goodness me. She finds shifting. Steel Suit Manufacturer is out there, which is a insane card, but it's not one actually be good for us. Esmod 2X out there as well, though, and that is very juicy for us. That's a very exciting card. We're going to need a lot of spice this game. We're going to need a lot of spice again. We can pair him with Chair Dog, by the way, and print. That is exactly what we're going to go ahead and do. So, yeah, plan is with Chair Dog. We're going to use Chair Dog, and the intention is, if I never find my deck, Chair Dog lets you play the card and then add it to your reveal. So the idea is to play him for a spice and then reveal him to pay for himself. And then some. That's the idea. How much did Beast have? He's got 7! He goes Steel Suits Manufacturer, so this is going to be a mess. And the thing is, I don't think Una's going to get in the way here. I think Beast is going to get this alliance pretty easily. This is going to be very messy. We'll see what happens. Either way, we got Diplo and Signet Ring coming. Did he have his what's he got? He used his ring, right? He used his ring. He's got both faction cards, but he unlikely to find his ring again. So if we Hardy Warriors and just rip it in, it's going to be difficult for Beast to beat us. No one has got an intrigue yet, by the way, so we still know that the Mentat Calculated Higher card is still on there. It's still top of the deck. No one's gone for it yet. Tessia will just go and obviously get her ship, get her Swordmaster, which is fine. We could just go fold space shipping. We could just go fold space shipping. Am I meant to just go fold space shipping here? I don't want to. I want to fight this battle. I don't want to let him get hardy warriors and win this fight when he's also got steel suits. That's so ridiculous. No, we're going for this. Carthag is a good point. We will get money out of that as well. We're going for this. I'm just not going to let him just boss this around. It's not acceptable. You're just going all in on water this game. I might actually go Carthag and get Calculated Fire now. I think I am going to do that. It's going to be basically impossible for anyone to put in more troops against me as well. I've got the spice to use. Let's do it. And that saves me putting the troop in. Like, no one can commit troops against me now. It's basically impossible. It's really hard to. Because they also don't know what this is. I think there might have been a world where Beast might have gone Mentat as well, and I wanted to deny that. I think he was interested in some deck cycling. Just keeps him out of the way, and then we'll see what Yuna wants to do. Does Yuna really want to rough and tumble it? She has got a ring. I'm kind of encouraging her to say, just go spice. Don't fight, just go get the spice. Or go tech negotiation. That's also not... That's also an option you consider taking. I kind of want to draw a card to try and get Esmar and Chair Dog next round and basically make this our hand. The only issue with that is it might be difficult to... Well, no, I could actually go Esmar Chair Dog to, like, Imperial Base and get my bump that way. Doing this is also, I think, more or less guarantee I get the shipping next round as well. I think this is fine. Just don't draw badly. Oh! Okay, well, I mean, it's not a disaster, but it's not ideal. Yeah, well. We'll get the reveal off him. Will Chair Dog Experimentation then? It's going to be Fold Space Experimentation, Chair Dog. Which is also okay. But I would have liked to have saved him and used him as well for those extra bumps, but yeah. I guess in the grand scheme this is okay. Beast now's got Negotiate Withdrawal as well, so Beast looking very scary. We have no persuasion, by the way. We have zilch. You know, we actually have a really fun spot where we could actually go smuggling and get Swordmaster. But I think we're better off just going here and delaying it. It's kind of weird. We'll see what the combat is. The problem is Beast could just go base and conspire. Let's see what happens. Machinations. Well, with this hand, and this not being in our hand, our actions is forced. It has to be this now. We've no choice. Shadow's going to be bottom of the deck. Shadow's going to be bottom of the deck. So we're going to get a lot of specimens here. I don't think we're ever buying Beguiling Pheromones this game. I mean, we could. The thing as well with Beguiling, if you have this board, is you can just buy, like, cheap faction access cards like this or Spice Hunter and just turn them into double bumps. So you can actually, you know, get bad cards and drastically improve their effectiveness. But I think we're going to be better off just not worrying about it here. Let's see what Beast does. Beast should, in theory, just go here. Assuming he has access. Oh, he doesn't! He uses Diplo. So he's going to go Wealth, and he's going to try and... He'll fight with his ring and say, well, if I win, great. If I don't, I get Swordmaster. Both rewards are fine for him. And I think you're going to see Yuna rip it with Highliner here. Especially if she's got Diplomacy in her hands. Like, she will just go here and rip it. She could also Conspire for 6 money. Both are okay. We'll see what she does. I think we have to go... I might not cash in, and we'll hold on to grab Shuttle Fleet again. Because we ain't getting the Swordmaster before these two. They're going to beat us. One of them's going to get the money and beat us the Swordmaster next round. I don't know who, but it's going to be one of them. So I think we just don't cash in. It also gives the opportunity to have our ring and cash in on, like, on a city and get in on a fight. Which is also very strong. Yeah, we'll delay. So yeah, so that experimentation will now be added to our reveal, which is useful. Getting those little extra specimens is nice. We also do still have reinforcements, so if kind of like no one really commits here, like we can still shut dudes in. That's always something we always have the opportunity to do. Goes in on basic. And I think this is part of the beast saying, well, I don't really care what I get. Like, he's happy either way. He also, I think, is very scared that Yuna's about to highline. What is happening here? She just tech negotiates shoot. She's going to get shuttled for... No, she goes wind traps. What is happening here? What is going on? Now, does Tessia Vernius have faction access? We've no idea. But I don't think I can reinforce it to win this, because she's either going here, or here, or here. So I think we just wait. I think we blow the row. This one actually wouldn't be a bad card for us. We could grab that and then blow the road. Yeah, she's just all in on water like it's crazy. I've not really ever seen this before. Okay, let's blow the row. 5's usually a good number to blow the row. A lot of big cards are at 5. So now Gaib doesn't really pair for us nicely. I've got to think as well, cards that are good for Chair Dog. Fopter's not a bad Chair Dog card. But I think just grafting faction access is just fine. Do I want to go down this guild administrator route again and try and hope I trash a bit better this time? No. No. No, I'm not. I've been bit once by this strategy. I'm not going to do it again. Also, I don't want to peel off big cards from my opponents, which I do have to be conscious of, so we'll refrain. So now Gaib for Beast, which is great because he has got Fremen cards. He's got Steel Suits Manufacturer. So there's some nasty synergy there. He's yet to get any bumps here, but he will get a bump. It's been a weird combat, this. Couple fences out there. That might interest Yuna. She gets a better rate out of it. But yeah, Yuna's is just this all-in water strategy has been really strange. She generates troops instead of beetle bumps. This is a very curious game she's playing. Tessia hopefully is going to go Hardy Warriors. And this as well. She usually going there as a C, but I've been working on this fight. This is a really good intrigue as well, just to have in your back pocket. Really, really good card just to have there and just saying, well, you know. Anyways, Tessia is going to win this fight and she'll beat us on shipping. That makes doubly sure of it. So we are going to need our signet ring to do the cash-in at some point. Now, the only issue we've got the ring is that if I just use the signet ring, I have to pay one. So this would be 3 and 5. That's not enough to get Shuttle Fleet. So if I want to go down the Shuttle Fleet route, then I will need to go Imperial Basin. But if I don't, then I can just go up. I can just go down and grab troop transports, which is also okay. So Yuna gets the money in the end. So I guess we'll see what happens. We also got to pull our ring as well. Tessie will bump this for the water. And I expect she'll bump Emperor? It's like I've played this game before. Dear. So through the Chaos Mentat fight. That's actually not outrageous for us. We pull planned coupling and all this. Mentat fight means that getting Swordmaster isn't as important, because we can just fight for that. I think Yuna had intention to go Conspire, I assume. Tessia Vernius is going to get Shuttle Fleet, by the way. Tessie's going to get that, and that's very scary. We're not going to be shipping, so I think it's planned coupling to experimentation. I don't know what we're trashing. Maybe we get a card that we can trash, like a dagger. Am I okay trashing experimentation? She didn't draw access! Oh my gosh! She's gonna cash in this way, but that's not gonna give her the... That's not gonna give her it. Wow. Wow. Okay. Interesting. That's 3 snooper tokens, so she's ready to put in on there at some point. Yeah, this is just automatic, I think. We'll draw all the other convincing. Go down, get ourselves an intrigue. That is good for later. So, spice. Troops. Get ourselves shuttle fleet. That'll give us triple bumps. So a bump there. Let's bump the Emperor. I don't think I'm ever going to the Emperor really in this game. Not with this deck. Doesn't make any sense. So we'll take a soft bump there. And then we can bump the Spacing Guild again for the Alliance and the money. And now what we do is we threaten getting Swordmaster with any of these rewards. So we can just look to just get it in, like off Steel Suits or a city. And we look to do a lot of damage. We're not ever winning the fight, but I don't see how Yuna is getting money anymore. She goes Research Station, but that's not getting her here in time. You are correct. Yes, I do have... Yeah, of course, I'm getting the money off that. You are correct. Fair point. But still, the money's good. The money still pays for, like, reinforcements. It means that we could go Still Suits, pay reinforcements, and win the fight and get Swordmaster anyways. So we can still get heavily involved here if we want. And I would like to win the Mentat. We've got that kind of deck where we've got a lot of things we want to do. I want to play that. You know, this I want to play with, like... Well, I don't know what Chair Dog wants to get played with now, actually. It's a bit awkward. Probably this. Tech Negotiation. What's she bumping? Invasion Ships is played. Is she going to chase me down here? Is she going to put pressure on me? No, she's going to go Fremen. I wouldn't actually have entirely hated... I wouldn't have blamed her if she bumped for this. I think that would have been aggressive, but I actually wouldn't have minded the move. Alright, let's go Steel Suits then. I will put 2 troops in, and I'm going to consider reinforcing. Because I think we can win it enough of the time. We're not going to strong arm. There's no need to strong arm this. We pull Chair Dog now. You know what? That's actually not even a disaster. There's not even a disaster. So yes, he's going Hardy Warriors. The only issue is I have to reveal reinforcements. I have to do it on my reveal turn. I don't know necessarily what he's got. He's now getting a little uncomfortable. Do we just call this a loss and just say we just donated a troop to charity? Just call it a day. You know, I don't exactly entirely think that's a bad way to play this. We're gonna get Mother and Mother behind, which is gonna be really cool. She'll help us buy some stuff. We got loads of spice from reveal. It's pretty insane. Yeah. Do I have any BG? Oh, plan coupling. Oh, I can play plan coupling and Mahaim at the same time? Oh, that's disgusting. That's gross. I think we just Beetle up here. I don't think Twisted meant... Again, we're not top decking. It's round 4. We're not going to see these cards enough. We'll Beetle up. I don't think I'm ever actually getting that, but I can tell myself I am. But yeah, I think we just say the troops just... It's okay. We'll let them scrap it out for the Mentat. It would have been nice to use, but it's not a disaster. But yeah, so Yuna only gets 2 Solari. Although her ability gives her additional money, it's got to be gained on your turn. Combat does not count as your turn. For the record also, Shuttle Fleet does not count as your turn either. It has to be when you're in play. So Windfall would count as free Solari, for example. But anything else wouldn't. Gurney Halleck also out of the way. That's a scary card. Tessia can't get it. She'll just go Spice Trader, I assume. Maybe Fopter? Or maybe you do that to get Gurney Halleck. That also works. That also works. Okay. So we want to use that card, that card, that card. They're the three we're after. Hello, Yuna's got talents. That's 2 swords. Does Beast have anything in reserve? No, Yuna gets it. She gets the Mentat. It's a good result for her. She gets the water as well. This water strat she's going for. I think she's longboarding this a bit too far, but in the event. Need to find Signet Ring. Need to find Signet Ring. Ooh, Dreadnought. Very nice. So, high priority for Swordmaster, and we'll work it out from there. I think even if Tessia doesn't go there, I think we still go Sword... Well, I don't know. I think we'd still go Swordmaster. She'll buy troop transports, I would imagine. Just need to find Signet Ring. It's pretty important we draw that. Pretty important we draw that. So there are going to be a lot of violence here, so we're just going to have to just bide our time and wait here. We know we got reinforcements at some point, though, to do damage. I think Tessia is actually going to try and go down and up on this track a bit. She's going to try and use that. She'll go down with her ring, bump it up later, stuff like that. Is my assumption. There's the ring. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. We do need to get Spice to use it, but that can be arranged. Beast threatening Highliner. Holtzman's also out there, though. He might go Holtzman. He's got Minimic. I think he actually might well go Holtzman. I don't think he's highlining somehow. I think he's just going to do this. This looks pretty scary. But Yuna's going to block. She gets restricted ordnance, peeling off memo corders. But now Beast can't get Holtzman. Because he doesn't have the money to get Dreadnought. He's actually short. Interesting. She's going to invade here to get memo corders. Yes, this is where you see just like manipulating all this stuff. That is insane. Tessia Vernius is now massive favorite to win this game. Yep, here it comes. Tessia Vernius, I don't think is going to be stoppable here. This looks very, very, very bad for everyone. Yeah, that's insane. That's all she's going to do is just manipulate this, so... And she's got shifting. She's got shifting allegiances. Like, what are you going to do about this? Not a lot. We'll just go secrets, I think. Am I ever get into selective breeding in time? I don't think so. And I don't know that I actually want to go selective breeding anyways right now. So I think we'll just go secrets and strong arm. Ooh, double cross found. That's a nice little card. Just take what points we can here, but this looks pretty... This looks pretty bad. Like, Tessia could just go here. He does highline. I think Beast realizes how far ahead she is. He's like, I have to do something about this. In he goes. In he goes. But Tessia, if she's got shifting to here, like, she gets this reward twice. The only thing is her garrison is pretty heavy, though. Like, she can only get 3 more troops in, so she would actually lose a little bit of that, but I don't think she'd care. I know doing this means the signet ring might not actually happen, but, you know. Just gotta do what we gotta do. We need someone to stop Tessia Vernius, basically. All this combat stuff, though, like, makes these feel kind of bad. But Tessia's the one with all the goods. I don't feel like Yuna's super water strategy has played out very well. I don't think it's worked out. I think it just took too long. She's only got 2 faction bumps here anyways. Like, there's nothing going on. Go still suits because she wants to protect bumps for, like, shifting later, I guess. But what's she doing with this water? I mean, it's good for us. We can get Basin now and get a bump in. Yeah, this is... We kind of need, yeah, people to stop Tessia Vernius on our behalf, basically. It's going to be hard for us to actually stop her specifically. Been curious how we'll battle this. No, I don't know what we're waiting for. For the record, if Tessia does something crazy, like rip in with like rapid mobilization, I think I might just double cross her anyways. Like, if she wins this battle, it could be pretty mortal. Could be pretty mortal. Okay. Check the resources, nothing to do. Has she got stage incident? Oh my god, is he going to talk himself into retreating here? He might talk himself into retreating here, but that seems insane. If you're retreating, you've got to have swords behind you. He would be behind Yuna anyways. I don't think he can do that. Yeah, Yuna's High Council is a real problem for Beast here. Just hinders all this retreating nonsense. Gruesome. That's just as bad. Tessie's gonna get here. That's pretty insane. I mean, double crossing would have cost her 1 spice. It's not gonna save the day. She did that anyways. Bonus spice is nice. Monopoly. Seeing that without plan coupling is very sad. So, I'm thinking men tap with priority and double draw and try to find the combo. Because if I find the combo, it's going to be enormous. I feel like that's a good idea. Yeah, let's just cook this. Just cooked. The deck's just too good. So yeah, we'll go there. Triple, double draw. Try and find plan coupling. She's gonna go for me, like she really needs to. Although I think, look, this is a, no, I think what this is she's not actually going for it. She's intended down here to go up with the range and melee quarters. I don't think she's really going for it. Like, she might. To be honest, I don't really care. Signet ring. Dagger. What a sad hand. Oh my goodness. What are we doing with this, children? What are we doing with this? Ugh. That's kind of brutal. Like, is she gonna go fold space just to take this? I mean, maybe. She can kind of do whatever she wants, really. She can do whatever she wants. Beast just recalls right away for the money. Interesting. Well... I don't know. Probably, like, I would expect, like, some new Imperium cards. Maybe a new leader or two. I think that would be nice to see, a new leader or two. I don't know what more leaders you could really do in this. I feel like you've kind of covered most of the scope. But as far as, like, digital itself, I would say that. I mean, I expect we will see Uprising in, like, March, April is my guess. Probably, like, April, maybe May. But I do think that we will see, whatchamacallit, Uprising in the next couple, 2 or 3 months. I would expect that. Right, what do we do? Just hit this. It's a shame. But it is what it is. But this now also threatens with shipping in my ring, and this puts pressure here as well. We've just got to do something. We find Chair Dog, which is okay. Chair Dog with Mahan would have been great. I mean, they've said a variety of things. Depends who or what you believe. Depends who or what you believe, honestly. If, as far as physical content is concerned, I think it should be a third version of Dune Imperium. If they're going to do something. I do not believe they should do anything on top of Uprising. I think Uprising Bloodlines, there's so much already going on. Like, I would struggle with anything else. Because all people are going to do is just play with everything. And I'm going to be... There's already so much happening. I think it's a bit ridiculous. So, my belief is that, yeah, I think they should not do that. Well, this will be interesting. Let's see what Una does. Tessia does. Does she go Emperor? Does she go Spacing Guild? Does she go Bene Gesserit? I have no idea what she's going to do here. We'll see where she takes the bump. But yeah, I don't want to see any more content for Uprising. There's already so much going on. Why do you need more? I mean, it's completely crazy. So she does go for this, which is reasonable. So we will go Bene Gesserit with our ring. We will get some dudes in, and we're just going to have to fight her for this battle. If she wins this, she wins the game. Well, that alliance is cooked. When you got bumps like that, ain't much you can do either. That's pretty ridiculous. And now she can just down that and shift later. It's pretty silly. Anyways, what do we want to do? Do I want to draw? I like drawing here. Find Esmar. Okay. Take Spice. Good card. Oops. Just limp in. That's a good card. That means that bump's not wasted. We get a point out of that, because I can easily get a third bump somewhere. That makes it not so bad. Alright. These just dreadnoughts. Yeah, I expect maybe like a leader pack. But I think there'd be more press just to... I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Like, it's one of those I wish I knew what they were doing. I feel like they must be surely doing something, but what that is anyone's guess. Okay. So, chair dog experimentation. We are just going to get everything in here and close our eyes and hope that we win. Tessia could put troops in. If she wants. I think she should. If I was her, I would. Doesn't. Alright, here we go, everyone. Good luck us. Do we go Carthag or do we go Siege? Siege gives us Research Station next round. But I think I'm just going to go Selective Breeding. So... Infiltrate. That's actually very useful. That's actually really useful, that. That'll be great for next round. I think we use all of this as well. If she's got Allied Armada, then... Or second wave, I mean... Well, second wave wouldn't be enough. If she's got Allied Armada and use it just to tie me, she could legitimately do. Be pretty sick. But yeah, so if infiltrate, what we can do is we can infiltrate here. Or here, or whatever we want to do. There's some options. I'd probably still go Selective Breeding first to just get the double bump and just protect that. And then I can infiltrate shipping later. If I want to. Clandestine Meeting comes out. Clandestine Meeting Chair Dog is actually a pretty fun combo. I might actually grab that. Only person we can do it with is Tessia, because the only person with a truth. So we want to reveal, then use reinforcements. Go get ourselves Beetle Bump. Gets us the point. And then we will take Clandestine, because that could be useful. He can't win, which is cool. Take it down. Not a great reward for Tessia, that, actually. It's kind of painful. She needed to win that. It's not a good second place. So we'll bump up twice. And then if we find our ring, we can infiltrate here. Like, we got a lot of options this next round. We're hanging in there against very, very difficult odds. We're hanging in there. Get a bonus troop as well for Carfag, which is nice. Oh! Yes! We found it! We found the combo! Alright! Eat those 2 cards! Get out of here! Beautiful. D10'd it. Nice. So this reads this immediately as a BG, and we can immediately force them to discard 2 cards before they've done anything. Which is wretched, to discard 2 cards before you've made any actions. You have no idea what's gonna happen. That's great. That is absolutely fantastic. I cannot believe we hit that. Get those cards out of here. Get them gone. Get them gone. Just limits their options. Spiceless Flow's really hard now. Beautiful. We find Esmar. You know what? I think we actually just straight trash Esmar for the resources. I'm not playing him. I think we trash him. There's Clandestine. But we do not find things. Oh, I've got no... I didn't draw any access. Oh my goodness. I drew both convincing. That's actually insane. I've actually drawn all these cards that have no access. So that's pretty unlucky to not draw any of this. Maybe I should have kept Esmar. It would have made any shifting nonsense, that faction, a little bit more uncomfortable for her. Maybe I should have kept her. You know what? That might have been a mistake. Just trash plan coupling. Yeah, you know what? I think I might have made a... That might be a mistake there. That might have been a mistake. Because now I've got this. It's like, what on the blue hell am I doing with this? I think we're looking at Stillsuit's research station. It gives me my 3rd bump for plans. And I can research station this to get the bump there for a point. And probably get Spiceless Flow? No, I can't Spiceless Flow with that. I don't have the persuasion. Oh. Oh, this is a problem. This is a problemo. Well, we have a decision to make. We have a big decision to make here. The other alternative I can see is go Arakeen. And try to pull... If we pull our ring or any of these, we just ship. I guess. I don't see how... You're not getting Spiceless Flow, though. It's not on. I don't see what else I've got. Six? Yeah, I'm just never generating the Spiceless Flow. I mean, it doesn't matter, though, because if I'm going there, then I don't want to Diplo this faction. If I get the dagger, I go High Council. I think Arakeen's the correct move. Whatever we draw, we've got options. So, yeah, we've got the dagger. Do I... commit forces here. I think I have to. But yeah, if we draw the dagger, its spice must flow. If we draw triangle, we ship. And if we ship, then we don't need to go here anyways. Like, not using diplomacy is unfortunate, but it's like, where am I using it here? And if I ship with like, chair dog or anything like that, like, shipping gives me a bit of experimentation, also a bump. So I think we just have to do this and hope the game continues. The problem is I think this alliance could well be lost. Because shifting is out there. And she's going to act way before me. So the other alternative is we go secrets to protect the alliance. That's the other alternative we have. But now there's pressure on this alliance as well. Because Yuna's gone for it, finally. And she still needs to get the bump here for memo quarters as well. So there's a lot of things going on for Tessia here. Here goes secrets. So I think this is going to get stolen. I think she's just going to go down and just take this and call it a day. I think she's stealing it. There's nothing we can do about it anymore. So we'll just go spice must flow and just take our point. And just accept it probably is what it is. I don't even know if going secrets are in the right call. I think it just is what it is. We'll see what happens. But yeah, if we can get here with experimentation, then we can bump this for a point. Experimentation gives us a point as well because of this. I don't know that we're getting a second Spice Must Flow, so I probably don't buy Holtzman. Maybe we just buy Spice Satellites and just hard trash it. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm a bit annoyed seeing Beast put the Dreadnought in, but I guess he's going to. But I think she's just going to shift and take this alliance back from me. Path of least resistance. That's what I guess I would probably do. Which is weird, because actually if she shifts this, this is worth 2 points. This is only worth 1. It's 1 but a steal. This is worth just straight 2. And I don't think Beast is beating her there either, so... She should go down here, I think, and do this. Is she going to dispatch shifting? That's disgusting. That's gross. Well, you do it this way. She's going to try and win the fight. She should go for the Emperor here. Yep. And that's going to be, I think, that's going to be GG anyway. Memo Cores is active now. Yeah, I think that's going to be all she wrote. I mean, to be fair, it was like a question of, like, how do you want to win this game as Tessia? There's, like, 3 different ways she can win the game here. This is just one of them. So it's just a question of how did you want to win it. So, yeah. She was just, there's just too much going on. We'll finish second place, which is the best we could do. If you could see a way for me to win this game, you're a better player than me. We could have maybe had a different draw, got an extra point, but... yeah. Tessia Vernius, winning Machinations, or what? I think she won Machinations? Machinations of this? I think she won it. And shifting allegiances. It's pretty ridiculous. It's pretty ridiculous. So... just too good. Just too strong. Yeah, I mean, your deck's okay. It's not amazing. We got this off once. That cheers me up. I mean, she's got 3 alliances, you know? Just no one there to compete with factions. She got all the faction cards. And when Tessia gets all the faction cards, like, you kind of tend to win the game. I'll take second place here. I mean, second place is a good result. Let me pause his troop. His dreadnought back there. Wait, he just retreated his... Wait, what? Did he just retreat his dreadnought? Did he just do that? Oh, unit use cannon turrets. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. Anyways, it's a blowout. It's a massive blowout, this game. Happy to get second. Alright, we'll do one more game. I think I can talk myself into one more game. Yeah. Just a blowout. We'll have to make another lobby, because we just keep missing the ranks. That's the thing as well, it's like, unless you kind of quit or just sit around for 20 minutes, which you can't really do on a stream, then you end up having to just, you know, make lobbies. It's fine, like, I don't really care about the rank system in this game. Like, it only really matters if you play this game a lot, and if you don't play this game a lot, like, it's because you lose half your rating every season. It's like, it doesn't really matter. I think my highest rating on this game is like 1560, and you start at 1500. Highest I know of is 1560. Maybe I got a 16 at some point, but yeah. How you doing, man? Yeah, we're good. Playing well. Had some good games. A couple of games just been blowouts by someone else who couldn't really stop, but no, we're not too bad. We've had some pretty wild intrigue pools as well. Check game 1. Also check game 2. Or game 3, I think it might have been. We had a couple of pretty outrageous intrigue pools at certain points. One won us a game, one didn't, but it looked good. But other than that, no, we're not too bad, man. Ah, it's fair, yeah. No, this is a bit early for me, obviously streaming wise. I don't normally stream until like, you know, so about this sort of time, maybe an hour or so beforehand. But yeah, now I was like, well, the tournament's going. I assume you're setting up all the groups and such later today, was my assumption. For the record, I will not be available for any games until next week. Just letting you know, I am fully committed the rest of this week, so. Just letting you know that now until probably at least Tuesday. Let me check here. I am like today was like my last free day in like a week. I am fully booked. So we'll wait here. Hopefully someone will pick up the lobby here. Yeah, you're looking at least Tuesday. I don't think I'm going to have any time before that to do anything. And even Tuesday is going to be a bit hit and miss. So, just letting you know that. But, yeah, no, other than that, no, it's been good. We've had some good games. They've been pretty close. Some have been close. Like, I feel like I've played decent. And that's what's, yeah, it's fine. Like, we'll get there. It's just, yeah, like, this week is just really busy. And then I've got a few days off. And then once we hit sort of, like, back end of the month, I'm then totally, like, I'm available. It's just, like, this week, it's particular is, like, work it out, but, yeah. Nah, I feel like I've played decent. I think we've come first or second every game. Maybe there was one I got third? I don't recall. It all kind of blurs after a while. We've had some fun games, though. We had, like, an Ilesa game where I just went all in on Beguiling Pheromones, which was a lot of fun. Got a round 2 Seek Allies double bump with Beguiling Pheromones. That felt pretty cool. Yeah, it's been an eventful day. I think the game's been good. Better than they probably would have been at Bloodlines, where I got smashed. Yeah. And I think Ilesa is like, was she the best leader I could have picked in that situation? No. But just in the case, just as for a fun factor, I think she was pretty good, so. And then Ilesa is that sort of leader, like, she is fun to use. She's a bit tricky. But with the right board, I think she's very, very dangerous. Just waiting for one more person. We'll get into this game here. There we go. Yeah, she's fine. Like, I think the quality of life change to get her to put her card down at the start of her round, start of her first action, so the round is just better. It makes her slightly better, but also just better quality of life. Yeah. Anyways, all right, here we go then. So, second position. First time we've seen Ilban today. Lots of meta out there. Opening row, full-scale assaults out there. No one's going to get that, I don't think. Jamis is out there. I do like Jamis. Jamis is a good card. Test is out there. Slick Farmer and Subject are the cards here. Slick Farmer will go pretty quick. Subject's a bit more... It's hard to buy it early. It's tempting. You've got to get that research done. As for Tex, Minimic is out there again. Every game we've seen either Minimic or Memo Quarters, and True Transfer's been there a lot too. Paul Atreides is probably my favorite leader just to use, of kind of like sort of just messing about. My best leader is the Beast for sure. Beast Raban is my best leader, but Ilasa's pretty fun as well. But anytime I feel I can get Paul Atreides out and just stringing together his moves, knowing what I'm drawing into and such, that I do quite enjoy. He's not a great leader, and there's definitely a fair few leaders in this game that counter him really badly. But if you've got, like, you know, Baron and Beast and Tessia Vernius, like, Paul Atreides actually survives not badly in that, I don't think. Because he's able to do stuff that no one else is interested in doing. You kind of get some uniqueness out of that. So as far as this round is concerned, this game is concerned, probably just going whichever one of these two is available. I think I'd prefer Hundro over Baron. I don't really play Baron a whole lot. Obviously, Baron would be really strong in second position. He always is. But Hundro can do cool stuff. Also, Hundro being in first place can really upset second position. Yeah, like I like the lead. I like some leaders that aren't like the best. Like Hundro's also fine. But yeah, Paul Atreides I do enjoy using. Just being able to see what your next card is pretty big. I'm going Hundro. I fancy Hundro Moritani. Baron's Baron. If it's like a bump, combat and he Hardy Warriors immediately, we'll worry it out later. Rapid Mobilization or Master Tactician to start with. Okay, we're going to keep hold of Rapid Mobilization. That will be very nice. We'll have to bear in mind who's got swords, though, at Carfang. That's going to be... This combat's going to be carnage. Skirmish it is. Not a bad hand. Baron goes fold space. Baron, I think, interested in a double faction here. We're not really in a position to go Hardy Warriors to block him, though. We kind of have to go smuggling. And I guess next round... I don't know what we're doing next round. We need to get Spice out of this fight. We'll see. See what happens when it gets back round to us. I mean, if I can get to wealth backwards, then I'll do that. We got options. We can go wealth, obviously, for Swordmaster. We can limp to get that, so I can go ring here and double bump. You know, there's things we could do. Maybe we could go wealth and... I don't know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Organization immediately does make it kind of fun. And also knowing that whoever goes Carfag gets +3 swords, like, that's pretty scary. I don't think yellow is here, sadly. Why yellow would join a lobby and then not be here, I don't know. I don't get some people sometimes. I don't get some people sometimes. It's fine. So just going to message it quickly. Eh, is what it is. Anyways. Oh! Well, guess who's got +3 swords? I have no idea what Hundro Moritani is, or what, Rombavonius is going to do now. That is, like, so unpredictable. You know, he's just sitting there with a skirmish in his hands. Oh, dear. Does Baron have double faction? We'll see. Ilban just goes Imperial Basin. Is he just going Minimic? Ilban's just gonna go round 1 Minimic. Okay. Interesting. I guess that's fine. Come on, Baron. Don't do this to me. We're on stream. Don't do this. He's gonna do this, isn't he? Oh, my God. Sometimes you just can't have nice things. You know what I mean? You just can't have nice things. Okay. So, blocking... Making the block there, which I respect. Wealth? Yeah, I guess. Sure. Oh! Double dagger, double convincing! Oh my goodness! That's crazy. No wonder he went for that line. He had nothing else to do. That's insane. I feel bad for him. That is a disgusting block. Do I just play this to get a water? You know what? I think we play this to get a water. It's such good value. We'll buy G-Minute, but yeah, I like water. He's got skirmish, so we can't go in. But sod it, yeah, we'll just get him in. And double daggers, yeah. That'll get the job done. What a bizarre opening round that was. What a bizarre opening round that was. Let's go get our Swordmaster then. I'm not going to get to these two because I'm going to be last reveal, so we'll bump down. Don't worry about it. Take the money. In a way, it's almost like harder for me to play because I know that the AI has got skirmish. I almost rather would not have known they've got skirmish and get ambushed by it. But knowing they've got it just makes this all awkward. Someone is going to get bit by this. The Hardy Warriors is still pretty safe here. Baron's going to get shipping. He might as well Hardy Warriors it. Hardy Warriors shipping is pretty good. What I would do. Especially on this sort of combat. Although, what's the AI going to do? Like, who knows? But you always do this. Get a bit of this. We'll see what happens. We'll see what faction's left if I'm interested in one. Does just go straight Conspire. I think that's fine. What's better here? Signet Ring to, like, Spice for the bump? Or do we just... Or do we just go Still Suits? I actually don't know what's better here. I think I'd rather get Spice. Because we've got Swordmaster already. Like, if you get the early Swordmaster, I think it's okay to leave Seek Allies. Because that extra action is more meaningful. If you've got 2 actions and you've got Seek Allies, you're always risking drawing like your Ring and your Diplo and it being really awkward. But I think when you've got the early Swordmaster and there's not much else out there at the moment, I think leaving Seek Allies is fine. We'll have to go get this here, but that's okay. Pays for our Ring for a little bit. This is totally okay. If he's got more swords, like like oh my god, he only put in 1. Oh, it's never dull. It's never dull. Does Baron have any swords? I have no idea. I don't get this game sometimes. You found reinforcements! Oh my god. Does he have swords? He has 1. Romba could still play Tactician to tie. He might... Maybe this is just the ultimate troll move. He's gonna play Tactician to tie the Baron. Doesn't actually want to win it, just wants to inflict maximum misery. What is going on here? Why did he put in 1? Is he gonna retreat? I don't know. Anyways, what do we want to do here? I'm actually kind of interested in Talax Lab. Especially with these intrigues out there. It's actually kind of nice. I'm actually gonna grab it. Use it. No! Oh, what the hell, AI? That's so tough. Give him the point and the trash. What are you doing? Trash is convincing, does Baron. Wow. Not what I expected to see. Okay. We pull Talax Lab straight away. And the problem is it's like, again, he's still got the 3 swords. He's still got it. It's not like they've disappeared. Maybe he's just trolling me. Maybe I'm the target of Romba Vernius. You think I'm terrible at this game? You think I'm a rubbish leader? I'll show you. Yeah, I'm sure you will. Alright. G-Manip has spawned at the absolute worst time it could have done in our deck. So this is grim. We're never going to get any shipping done this game. Baron's just going to beat us always to it. If he's got faction access, he should actually go Fold Space. If he's got diplomacy, He should absolutely go fold space here. Just protect it. Stop anyone getting anywhere near it. And also means he can just ship in and take this. Yep, he's got it. Good to know he's listening. Oh, troop transport's in the robe as well. Oh my gosh. This is a dream start for Baron Harkonnen. Like, absolute dream. This is pretty insane. Let's go here. What we're going to do is we're going to go and... What do you want to do? Am I interested in any techs? If I ever pick up the tech list? No. We're going to up and down. I'm going to get siege access. I don't have access to siege. What am I doing with this? This is actually difficult. You know? Let's use experimentation. Want to use the trash, but just not appearing at the right time. It's not terrible. It's actually not terrible. Getting them dreads, alright. Just getting in, fair enough. Needs action economy in this game. Here comes Ilban. This will keep Baron out the fight. Am I going Mentat here? It's basically pays for a free Mentat, and I can't want to draw. I've got to try and find these. Even the dagger wouldn't be the worst for just tech negotiation. I mean, any card I find would be okay. Unfortunately, I could rip dudes in with this, but it's not going to be particularly effective. Which is rather sad. Yeah, I think we'll go Talax Lab here. Also would be nice, but I have no way to... Oh, now I do have a way to get to it. Yeah, alright. In that case, then... Yeah, in that case, then, we'll just go with High Council. I forgot Baron was going to give me the coin, wasn't he? Alright. Fair enough. Do it this way. Means I have to get it in with this, but I guess that's fine. Doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, we'll go Fremen here. Want to get that siege access. Spice for Conspire or Tex? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. I like that. Spice for Highliner. Yeah. Yeah, I like that as well. That might be really strong. Ilban just grab space travel. 6 persuasion. Nice cards for him. Ooh, opulence is just sitting there for him. And stitched. Okay, Ilban is ready to go. Does Baron take subject? We'll see. That's a little uncomfortable. But we are going to have to fight him for this water. We're going to have to charge a price. I kind of like actually going Haga Base and setting up Highliner. I actually think that's actually totally fine here. Highliner gets the research station. We've got High Council. We've got atomics. All that good stuff. We'll make him pay for the water. We'll definitely be taking that. Take a liaison? Where am I trashing these daggers? What universe am I going to manage this? I should probably take subjects, actually, because I am getting research done here. So I am likely to actually get to play that for bumps. Also want to race that too. Yeah, take a liaison. It's fine. One liaison's always okay, I think. I don't think it's ever bad to have one. We'll see if Baron has swords. If he does, he does. I'm just going to make him pay for it. Wow. What a hand. I think we actually have to do this now. Because I got no other moves. What the hell? I could buy Spaceport, I guess. It's a good combat to highline, though. There's very few intrigues out there. Baron can do this and something else. Baron is going to cause us problems. I mean, there is an argument to do it. Like, this is not the worst spaceport time ever in the world here. And given the fact we have got High Council, it does make it more attractive. The other issue we've got is that if I don't highline this battle, like, there's all sorts of problems here. But again, I know he's sitting there with 3 swords and he's got dreads. A highline might not actually win this battle. Maybe I just stay out of it and let the AI fight for me. It's a bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. But I think I'm gonna do it. This is such a good combat, though. I'd go still suits, maybe? How's he ever putting troops in? You could probably just limp it in at still suits. Yeah, you know what? I actually think this is... I like this. Gives me the water for resources as well. We'll do that. Kind of make it look like I've got my Seek Allies card as well. Ah, man, why are you giving Ilban? Why are you giving Ilban his thing? Also, by the way, it's actually a really good move. He's actually got detonation devices. Does Rombavernius. That's actually kind of scary now. And suddenly this strategy here is starting to look kind of nice. So yeah, we're gonna go Spaceport, which is not what I expected. Spaceport gives me this directly, which is great. Means we don't redraw either. And I'm happy to go basically any of these faction spots. They're all good with me. And because we got our atomics as well, it does make Spaceport stronger again. We got High Council early. We got atomics. Like, we can play around here. Second Dreadnought for Rombaverse. He hasn't put any troops in! Oh! Oh my god! I'm gonna have to Hardy Warriors. Oh no. I'm gonna have to Hardy Warriors. I have no action other than to just rip it in, right? I can't beat Baron. I don't think I can beat Baron. But Baron's only got his dagger. He's already played it. What? What is going on here? We had rapid mobilization. We played it. How does he not put in a troop here? What is happening? Does he have double cross? How do you not go to a city? That's very suspicious. We're going Hardy Warriors, and I think I'm just going to put it in anyways. I just think that's so suspicious. I'm happy to pay the extra troops for this. I wish I could stall, but I can't. Oh my god, I could top deck Shai Hulud. Oh my god. I can top deck Shai Hulud. Infiltrate is out there as well. I think Baron gets that first. I have a feeling one of these is an experimentation. Oh, it wasn't! Wow! And yeah, that's the cool thing with Spaceport. The one thing that people forget about is Spaceport lets you top deck any card you acquire. So that counts the Imperium Row. That counts Talaxu cards, even if you don't have the marker. You can still top deck them. Even counts Fold Space cards. You can top deck them too. Any card you acquire for any reason, you can top deck. Oh, show him delegates out there, but it's not that useful to me. Alright, let's do this then. So, Infiltrator, top of the deck. And Shai Hulud, top of the deck. I can't remember the last time I bought Shai Hulud. It's been a while. Alright. Yes, there was no double cross here, but I was not going to take the chance. Ward's too good. We'll pay for it. Try to make the comeback against Baron here. Oh, yeah, that's pretty nice. Now, we do have to trash cards for him to generate troops. That is the only kind of issue. And I certainly don't have any Fremen cards for the Bond here. Well, I got one, but I ain't got it, so... Baron just getting completely unfettered use of this. Able to do whatever the hell he wants. What are we doing with this hand? What are we doing with this hand? Am I just grabbing spice? I've got to get Shai Hulud in, though. It's a weird hand. But I think I'm gonna do this. We go down to grab this. And then down to do this. And we're gonna bump the Fremen to get some water so we can go research station. Research station looks absolutely yummy right now. And I think we take wind traps as well for even more water. I think spice for water here is fine. Sonic Snoopers could be cool. It's probably better actually. Snooper! Okay, that's actually pretty good. We need fodder for Shai Hulud to eat to generate troops. And I kind of don't want to play Talax Lab anymore. I want to reveal it for the spice. This spice pays for our ring. Ilbon's just living off Mentat because he ain't getting near Swordmaster anytime soon. So he's just going to hit that every single time. Am I willing to trash, like, experimentation? I think I'd be willing to trash it. If we don't find anything else that I want to trash. There's a lot of things out there I don't mind trashing, though. Right. Let's do this. Let's play Snooper. Just draw everything. There's nothing there I actually want to trash. That's kind of crazy. This is actually really awkward. I guess I'm trashing convincing, question mark? I gotta play this somewhere, though. I guess Talax Lab does get trashed. It's kind of sad. I got a specimen for it from earlier. I guess it's not a disaster. Just all the trash stuff is in here. Here come the Dreads. And remember, he has got Detonation. And Wind Traps. Doesn't put any of the troops in, though. What is the... I wish this made sense. I wish I could decipher the secrets. Unfortunately, I cannot. But yeah, I can't guarantee I'm getting Arakeen, so I think we just trashed... Yeah, we trashed the Talax Lab there. We got a specimen out of it earlier. Like, it helped a bit. I just couldn't justify trashing convincing. Especially when we've got 10. You just gotta buy a Spice of Flow here. Yeah, next round we ain't getting Spice's Flow. So next round we can then, like, blow the row, find some powerful cards for top deck, stuff like that. Get ready for round 7. I have no idea what the Baron's plan is here. Just gather resources, put troops in. Reasonable. We can't really get involved. Again, we know there's swords there. I don't know what on earth the has to do. I did select hard mode, right? I definitely did select hard. I don't want to go Arakeen. I don't want to draw. I do not want to see some of those cards. I'm happy to bump up, actually. I'm happy to wait. I'm in no rush. Don't mind the fact I've got no influence here, no influence here. That is kind of a problem. We'll work it out. It'll be fine. He said when he surely should have just taken the bump down to get spice, so he could have gone selective breeding. That probably would have made more sense. You know, that might have made more sense. Sometimes in life, kids, you make poor decisions. Alright, Romba. You better win this fight. Or so help me God. We will put that on the discard pile. Don't misclick that, by the way, kids. It's really bad. 10 persuasion. Was that stitched in his reveal? It was. Wow. No stitched horror from Ilban there. Interesting. Did he draw it at the end or something crazy? I didn't see what his last action was. Did he go Dreadnought and pull stitched horror? That's pretty bad if he did. Yes! Tactician! Here we go! He's been holding on to it for 5 rounds. You better win this fight. I swear. Oh no, he's not going to win it. No! No! Pass! 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 Yes! Alright, okay. Good. Economical victory. The AI knew what they were doing the whole time. They knew 13 strength was enough to win the battle. They were like, it's calm. It's fine. Perfectly played by the AI. You can't complain. Absolutely perfect play. Oh dear. It's machinations. What on earth do I do here? Am I meant to do Hardy Warriors this? And do what? I want to get this. This gives me highline options. I think that's what we do. We do this and we rip it at highliner. And we just absolutely sack it all in. If I can get to Mentat, that'd be great. It means I could then get subject played as well. Which I do want to do. I don't know if I'm going to get to Mentat, but I think this is what we got to do. Is, yeah, highline. Especially with Machinations, this is such a big combat for us. I'm so need bumps. There's not a lot of faction power in this deck, honestly. In fact, I have no... The only faction card I've got is Diplomacy. Oh my god, I did not realize that. I've not bought a single faction card. Why do I think I was any good at this game? Is he just taking money? That's sick. Love it. Love it. So Baron can put troops in here, which he will do with a ship. He's inevitably going to do. This is scary. I can't say I like this. This is very uncomfortable. But I can stall and stall and stall. I can highline as my last action. No one's beating me to it. Apart from unless Baron decides to rip it, which... he might. We'll see. By the way, Baron Harkonnen just having unfettered access to this all game with 2 transports has been like so completely broken. It's round 6. No one has gone anywhere near this. That's crazy. Don't blame me. I'm after Baron every round. Like, if some of them should have done it. Don't look at me. If Baron rips it out of highliner, he rips it out of highliner. Like, I'm just not going to feel bad about it. This is a terrible place for Ilban to be, by the way. This is so sad for him. I don't even know what Ilban's doing this game. He's got, like, Dissected Stitch. Like, he's got cool stuff. But it's just... his deck is huge. He's just bought too many cards. It's very sad. Does he have faction access? Who knows? So subject won't get us here. I suppose the other question of that is, what the heck am I actually doing with subject? Ideally, I wanted to send subject here. Ooh, do we buy a dreadnought? Dreadnought could be fun. Technically gives us extra battle strength. If I realized I was going to do that, I should have put both troops in. Suppose that's a thing. We'll see. We'll see if Baron, if he's got access to Highliner, he probably just has to do it now. I don't think he can really stall and wait. And it's totally fine. And winning this battle, like, he gets a bump here and a bump here, and he kind of just wins the game. So, if he has Highliner access, he should just do it. Interesting. So, is 16 strength enough to win this fight? Is 17 strength enough to win this fight? I don't know. I guess we're about to find out. Guess we're about to find out. Is there any way to not rip this in? Or do I just have no choice at this point? I've no idea. We'll see what Baron does. Let's get more intrigues. Wow. How many bumps has this man got? That's nuts. That's crazy. I can't say I like my odds of winning a battle. There's so many things I lose to. Private army, blackmail, Armada, second wave, ambushes and tacticians. Like, am I just willingly giving this up? I think I have to give this up. To be fair, it's hard for him to score more points. I can go here. I'm going to top deck the fold space card. I'm going to stay out of this. That way I can still get the high line next round. If he gets to it before me, shrug. It's not meant to be, but I don't think I win this battle enough. I just really don't. I just really don't. Let's blow the row, see if we can get anything to top deck. Talaxu Surgeon, huh? I mean, we'll top deck it, sure. We'll see if we can get any use out of him. I think this is, it's like, if I go in and I get beat in combat, it's a complete, like, the game's over. I think you have to just do this. Like, to be fair, he's only getting a point here, and this bump here, like, is he ever actually beating you at this alliance? I don't think he's actually beating me at that alliance often. I think it's reasonably safe. So I think we're not actually giving him that much here. Well, shrug. Alright. Well, he wins. The game's over. That is what it is. That's a shrug. That's a shrug. That's, there ain't nothing you can do. Cool. GG. It was Grand Vision as well, can you believe that? Oh, well. I'm trying to care, but I don't. Sometimes you just shrug. Sometimes you just shrug. I mean, he should never have won Terrible Purpose. He should never have got this. And the AI paid reinforcements and didn't win the battle. So, whatever. It's cool. We'll play for second. We'll try to. We'll play for second. We can highline. Just play for second place. But yeah, this game is over. Sometimes you just shrug. We can still score quite a few points here. We can actually get all our friendships. I think waiting is fine. Like, I think there's just... we have no intrigues. Like, we just have to... Like, if he's got demand respect to steal the alliance, like... we can do. What we can do. You just don't worry about it. I don't know how I'm getting this point. I'd have to play the experimentation. Which means I don't use my ring, which is pretty sad. So, I don't think... Oh, actually... Oh, no, I've got to reveal it, don't I? Yeah, so Axis Ocean's not doing anything. It's fine. I don't think it hugely matters here, like, the games. Oh, actually, no, I'm saying that. I can actually... Oh, no, it's only going to draw cards for me. Oh, I have no spice. Right, I need spice, don't I? That would be good. That'd be very strong. That. Can Emperor bump that? You get all our points towards the end, but yeah. Not enough for flagship, sadly. That's okay. Do that. Dreadnought number 3. All right. You go, Romavernius. You go. We should finish second, at least. We should finish second, at least. Let's hold him a bit late. I would question how Baron is scoring points, though. Unless he's, apart from intrigues, like, he can just cash in for resources, which is my assumption is what he's doing. All that also sucks. But yeah. Shrug of a game. Whatever. Yeah, coming up actually to the ranked bit, so, you know, do some cool stuff there, maybe. Diplomacy. Not really doing much here. I can't actually send that anywhere. Yeah, just Hardy Warriors. It's cool. Actually, no. Do I want to go Hardy Warriors? Technically, I don't. I want to win and keep the game going, right? And I would take that bump anyways, so I actually don't think we do that. Actually, I think we go here. We get the Spice Must Flow. Maybe we can keep this game going. That Spice Must Flow, and it is Grand Vision. If he can't find another point in his intrigues, then the game keeps going. Maybe there's still life in this. I don't know. We'll find out if he has, like, Choem shares. Oh, he's got that. That's cool. That's fine. He's going to really get a point from somewhere. It's cool. It don't really matter. It's fine. We get some points. That's cool. Stage incident! Ugh. Yeah, let's just cook. I think we're unlucky it's Grand Vision, but didn't really matter. Grand Conspiracy. Actually, funny enough, you know what? Screw you. I'm going here for Grand Conspiracy. Yeah! Give me my endgame point. Oh, my endgame point. Perfect. Yeah. Weird old game. Alright then. I'm gonna leave this one here. I've played like 4 or 5 games now. I've been streaming for like 5-6 hours? 5 hours. I'm kind of exhausted. So I think we're gonna leave that there. It's been fun games. It's been good. I think I've played alright. I haven't won as many games as I would have liked to have done, but you know, that's fine. It's no huge issues. But yeah, so hopefully CJ will be up with his next quest video fairly soon. He's just getting that sorted. We'll get the free video up as well as soon as we can. So there is stuff coming up on the channel. And yeah, Sangluten will get the tournament done sorted today, and I'll get some games played next week. I'll get this posted as well. So thank you for the company on this kind of weird journey we've been on today. Yeah, fun games is what matters, you know. Fun games is what matters, and that's fine with me. Take care of yourself, everyone. Thank you for tonight. Catch you around.